Hello, everyone. Welcome to GDQ Hotfix, and specifically the Retro Sega Showcase, or the Hotfix Sega Special, whatever you want to call it. I am very excited for this. I've been putting this together for the past, month and a half. And my challenge to myself was, let's see, how many retro Sega games I can fit into, a 6-hour period. And if you know me, you know I also have a bunch of connections to the Monkey Ball community. So my other challenge was, let's see if I can do this without getting any Monkey Ball runs. And I did, which is cool because I actually was able to get on a lot of runs that I have not seen on the GDQ channel in a while. There's Ristar as the first run. That's coming up very, very soon once I'm done yapping. After that, Phantasy Star Online. Then there's Sega Rally 2, Jet Set Radio, the first one. Streets of Rage 2 Race. Puyo Puyo 4, and then we're finishing off with Nights into Dreams and Christmas Nights. So a bunch of variety. I'm super, super excited for this. Everybody, playing these respective games is phenomenal at them. It'll be a great time. So yeah, stay tuned. Hang out with me for 6 hours of retro Sega speedruns. And without further ado, let's kick things off with a Ristar run by Mackie. Take it away and good luck.
Hello. Welcome, everyone, to the Valdi system. It's me, Mackie, and today is not really a day, is it? It's tough to say because we're in space, and there is a bad guy. He's called Kaiser Greedy. He hates everything. Fun, music, creativity, you name it. And we will have to beat the Kaiser using Ristar, the shooting star, or Ristar, whichever pronunciation makes you happy, which is a platformer from Sega, which is an absolute incredible joy of a platformer from, not exactly the Sonic team, but from people from Sega who went on to make other projects like Nights into Dreams. They've done an incredible job at the end of the Genesis lifespan, and today we are going to explore this with a just making sure that there are no more passwords. Password clear, and we are going to explore this through a speed run of 100% completion of the game, which means see the little password. Sometimes it contains a bunch of cheat codes. Well, we are going to go through all of the special stages to get all of the treasures, and this will give us all of the cheat codes to play the game however we want for another time. But as far as I'm concerned, I believe we are ready to go. I will start the countdown for everyone. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, and let's go.
All right, I'm super excited for this. I really enjoyed Ristar. I haven't played it in a bit, but this game is awesome.
It is an incredible game. You can see from the get-go, the background had those flying animals, and you have really, this is Planet Flora in the US. In the Japanese version, it's called Planet Near. And you can see the parallax, you can see the river. Every time I talk about it, I notice something new, like the hills at the very edge of the background, and Ristar, which is very energetic. It was a very energetic shooting star, and can do this. This is shooting star mode. So whenever you're touching a pole, you can have a certain amount of revolutions. You are invincible during that time, and then you enter shooting star mode, which allows you to go pretty much everywhere. This is not really a shooting star. This is just swinging on the pole. There are situations where you don't go for a shooting star because you need 7 revolutions, and that takes a little bit of time. And you also want to have some amount of control. So there are going to be situations in which I will choose to go for, just this, just launching myself to the right side, or sometimes adding some extra revolutions. And this is pretty much the salt of the game design of a Ristar, the shooting star, which is basically, here I'm just walking, nothing super eventful is happening because there is not enough stuff in the surroundings for me to use. But once I have vines, when I have poles, I can do stuff like this. And we have done successfully lock skip, which is we were supposed to hit the log and have it fall over. We didn't get the perfect frame, but we just, you can see we got some time advantage, and we are definitely, well, taking an alternate route. I tried something pretty out there, but it didn't work. And we're going to go through these bonus stages. All of these are out of the way, and they want you to collect the treasure in a very different environment. It looks almost esports-like. You have to collect the treasure within the time limit of 60 seconds. If you don't, you have to get a game over, or probably start all over again, which is a bit scary. There are some stages where the time limit is going to be kind of a factor. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But there is, for each stage, one secret place that contains one treasure, and it's stage specific. All right, so now we have Riho, who is the puppeteer, is gonna manipulate the ancient, but if we shake the ancient of the village, it is technically possible. Yes, there we go. To access him. And there we go. That Riho is no more. There was supposed to be a quick kill there. I unfortunately missed it, but you can see the ancient of the village is happy, and we are basically taking the final star pole of Planet Flora to get this incredible scenery, not to mention this animation and this music, which basically sends me chills. This is the Japanese version. It doesn't say the name of the planets, and the name of the planets are very, very different, such as Leto, which is normally planet Undertow in the US version. And we are going to go for water stages. And you might say, oh, well, okay, well, time to, change tabs and watch the different streams. That not to be worried. Actually, water levels in Ristar are incredible. You have a lot of control, and basically simply by the fact that you hit the jump button, you can travel really long distances super fast. And there are a lot of different intricacies to this. It kind of is, it has like some Sonic themed issues of like running into obstacles that you don't have time to react to. So I need to memorize the layout a little bit and kind of do it right. Oh wow, I went through the Medusa. I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah, the water levels in this game are actually one of my favorite parts about it. They made water levels very fun.
Indeed, they did. That is definitely something that everybody talks about. People are like, oh, water stages. No, but there are actually very good water stages. Probably even better than some of the rest of the stages. You still feel the slowdowns to some extent. Like if you do headbutts, like if you grab enemies, then you will feel the slowdown. But yeah, all of the swimming is really, really smooth and really nice to master. And this was the mini boss. Basically, every planet has 3 stages, kind of 3 acts, like as if it were a Sonic game. The first 2 stages are platformers. The first one has a mini boss, and the second one just does its own thing, and then the final act is basically fighting the boss. This boss is going to be very random. I'm not too scared. I'm kind of excited to see, just for such an occasion that this is a GDQ Hotfix show, what is OSAT going to do? this should be interesting. Obviously, if you are grinding to get personal bests, that might not be super riveting, but we'll see. We'll see when it happens. And also have to be pretty careful not to miss a treasure. I actually kind of practiced several categories, and I think it probably has happened. There we go. Wanted to fetch some extra health just to be extra safe. Yeah, if you miss a treasure, you cannot really go back. So that would unfortunately invalidate the category. I would find a way to make up for it, but that is the part where you have to be pretty careful. Last enemy. And we're gonna go for this little thing, which you are definitely not supposed to do it that way, but it is a time save. You just skip the bridge. And we get to this bonus area, which is actually quite tricky. Let's see if I get it right. It was good. And I definitely got tripped up a bit at the beginning, but there is a way that you can get basically better and better times. Depending on the time that you get, you will get rewards. And the best reward that you can get is beating the Sega time, which is kind of the staff ghost. The North American version basically gives you no way and awards you 100,000 points, which automatically gives you 3 lives. And the Japanese version says give up, because I'm not sure. They probably tried some cool terms, but people in North America would have probably been a bit spooked if they would get such a good time that the game would tell them give up. That seems a bit strange.
That's awesome, though. I didn't know that was a feature at all.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty impressive, and some of these times are actually very tough to beat. One of them involves a frame-perfect timing. So yeah, they're no joke. And we got pretty much all of the sequences from OSAT, including one of the worst sequences. We lost a little bit of time, but you know, at the end of the day, we unclogged the planet, ? I'm not exactly sure what we were doing, but we did the positive thing, and so we have to go to the next planet, which is Planet Scorch. This is one of the most technical planets, namely for the fact that the Act 2 is going to have 3 star poles. They're going to be very, very complicated to go. Pretty much the 3 shooting stars, like the 3 hardest shooting stars in the game back to back. Now we just do this thing. I did something, I guess. We'll just say calculated and intended, and let's just go to the bonus stage and stop thinking about this. Okay. I mixed up 2 timings and then I went through the cage. I've never seen this happen ever. But all right, that's fine. Oh, whoops. Okay, so when you get hit in a bonus stage, nothing, like you don't have health, but you could see that the timer was going down significantly faster. It will take down 5 seconds of penalty, like gradually. You can actually beat the stage without having the penalty like fully counted for you. But yeah, and we got this little thing, which is a shortcut that was unheard of until I believe 2016.
What in the world?
Yes. That was the craziest thing. Is the discoverer of this shortcut, Chubbas, was the world record holder. for every single category of Ristar, including the Game Gear game. And they wanted to see if there was a way to get some sort of item corruption or like basically memory corruption. And wait, did I get this right? Yeah, I did. they managed to find a way to gather the statues from the meteors, and then they threw it everywhere, and then that actually revealed the secret passageway. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. The TAS wouldn't even do that. Nobody knew about it, and that kind of rocked the world of Ristar speedrunning.
That's so funny. Just imagine, having played a game for 20 plus years.
I know.
Suddenly someone finds a shortcut that nobody's ever heard of before. I love when that stuff happens.
This was definitely a huge discovery, yeah.
It reminds me of the, what was it? It's like the level select in Super Punch-Out or something.
Oh, I was very close to the second time.
Yeah.
I really wanted to showcase
that did look
this.
really fast.
It was pretty fast. Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me do that again. 7. It seemed to be off by a frame. That's looking a lot better. Alright, that is one of the most difficult ones. I like to call it the halfie because you can actually get the equivalent from Super Metroid, the full halfie, and arrive here, basically where I was just now. And we didn't get the last one. That is unfortunate, but not ultimately a big issue. You can just go up top, walk a little bit, stretch your legs, warm up a bit, hydrate, very important. And just go to Adahan, the boss of Stage 3, which to me is definitely the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, you can see it in the background. Okay, if my manipulation is correct, the timer-based randomness should be somewhat controlled. And so we got a ground pattern. Adahan can do ground pattern and air pattern. This is an air pattern, and its timing was slightly off. If you have no idea how to basically fix or set that timer randomness, it is a 30% chance of having an air pattern, which wastes a tiny bit of time. So we're trying to be pretty careful about what we do here. I believe we should have ground pattern, question mark? We did, okay. It is frame-based, though sometimes I would be completely sure that we're completely fine, but then we get an error pattern. This is just a tiny optimization. And that's it. We are done with Planet's Court. We're actually going to enter my favorite planet. I think some people relate to it because it is a musical planet. I really like music. I think the music in this stage is actually incomplete and will get completed as we are trying to fix the problem of the planet, which is the birds are sad and they don't have their metronome, so we are going to give it to them. At the same time, there are some elements of technicality because we need to make sure that our pacing is correct. Because every of the fans are on a cycle. There we go, that is the good cycle. And there we go. That allows us to pick the metronome exactly here, which is great. And a little bonus stage in the way. Nice. Okay, this one is kind of spooky. We need to be very careful not to break too many of the chests. They act as platforms. Okay, wow. Okay, let me try it again. They are also not really made to be platforms, so it is very easy to fall off of them. Fortunately, we didn't break too many chests. If you break too many of them, the stage is incompletable, and I would have had to basically get a game over and restart from the beginning, which would have been not great. This is one of the two that I had in mind. We're gonna do a little extra here. The metronome skip, which is one of the toughest poles in the game. Didn't quite get it. Let's try it. There we go. Okay. Third or fourth try. We'll say first try. That is always good to have, because you can retry this very often, but it is two very tight windows to, well, have the good momentum and then grab the metronome.
I was about to ask, I wonder what the frame window is on that. That looked really precise, but it was very smooth.
It is a 2-frame window, followed by a 2-frame or 1-frame window, depending on which frame you hit prior to leaving the pole.
That makes sense. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's really tough then.
Yeah, the one that I got was the good frame, so I had a little bit of leniency near the end to grab the metronome properly. But the very beginning, I did the bad frame, so I needed to be very precise. I wasn't exactly as precise as I would have liked. Oops. Okay, this happens from time to time. This is not supposed to happen at all. Normally you go at the bottom, but I just wanted to make sure because there was this enemy waiting for us. And yeah, that ballerina is incredibly strong. It's very difficult to go through that part without taking damage. Kind of have to be careful about Yeah, I'll just take extra health just to be sure. Yeah, there we go. Oh my, okay. Well. Okay. Yeah, who needs safety? I could have just gone there with 1 HP and just okay, that's fine. Thankfully, going through a bonus stage actually refills your health. We'll get back to 4 stars. And this stage is actually the toughest Sega time to beat. I think at some point the task was beating that time by 1 frame or 3 frames, and you need to beat it by at least a frame. If it's a tie, it does not give you the bonus. So this was very puzzling. Not a lot happening, but you have to be very, very precise, and a lot of timings that were pretty crazy to nail down to get that time. Okay, and we can just go through these sections and fight the bad bird of this little episode. It is a pretty interesting concept from a technical standpoint. The blast processing is going to go wild. I wonder how many times we're going to say blast processing during the marathon. I don't know how many.
Good question.
Basically, every time a Wawek, the bad bird, starts singing, there is going to be a distortion effect, which will also have an effect on the music itself. That effect you can actually apply on the sound test of the game, and I recommend that people never do that, because I did, and I was a different person by the end of it. But yeah, you can apply crazy distortion, and fortunately this boss is somewhat trivialized by the way grabbing works. And yeah, Ristar has incredible headbutts and incredible grabs. Every time you headbutt an enemy, you gain 1/3 of a second of invincibility. And that basically can make it so that if you're doing it with the right timing and you regain your inertia by grabbing the ground, you can be invincible the whole time that you are fighting an enemy. So that's interesting.
Well, it's kind of a unique mechanic too, where you
Yes, they really
get to sort of balance having invincibility with actually hitting the enemy.
Yeah. No, that creates a lot of different speedrun techniques, and it really is made so that it feels good to use Ristar's grab. You don't get overly punished from grabbing, which...
That's one of the... Sorry, continue.
No, you can go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that's one of the reasons I really wanted to have this game in this event, because it's such a unique game with so many unique mechanics like that.
I agree. It is very simple. You just grab in the 8 directions and you just jump and you walk. And yeah, you have 2 control schemes that you can ask in the menu. You can have a grab, jump, grab, or jump, grab, jump. And that's it. It's just not much else. Oh, there we go. We got the Sega time. Give up. Bonus 100,000 points.
Yes. Good job. Let's go.
The Western version would be no way, with 2 question marks, I believe. Yeah, we have to fight the bully, commonly called the bully, in a snowball fight. Wow, okay. I got a super fast snowball, which is a 2-frame window. One of them just didn't count for some reason. Okay.
You know, given the time of year, this is very appropriate right now.
I agree. I agree. We are basically... Well, okay, the background kind of gives it away. The Aurora Borealis and the ice cream buildings kind of give it away that this is not Earth right now, but they're a very, very nice planet, including another water stage. So we are back to some swimming action, including these little crystals that you are supposed to headbutt. But with good enough angle, you can just go through mostly everything, kind of squeeze through and get a good... There we go, get a good sprite. There's even a Santa orblet. Some of the enemies are pretty creative, but they don't give presents. They give these little things that hurt Ristar, so we have to be careful.
Feel the need to point out Christmas nights will be the final run of this event.
There we go. Excellent. And we're going to go for ice slopes. Basically, we're supposed to go all the way up to the slopes, but we are not going to do that. We're going to do this, which is a bit risky because we can fall off. Okay. And we got it. There's going to be the way back because we have to do a little detour and get this one. This is also a very accessible Sega time, so let's see if I get it. Focus a bit. I don't know. I know. I do know that I got it, now that the game is telling me. I wasn't sure. Hey, and we actually didn't fall. Alright, that's very good. This is definitely a way that we could have lost a lot of time, which is falling all the way down. The enemy has respawned and you have to go through all of the slopes all over again. In the meantime, we're seeing our score. Because we beat 2 Sega times, we are got an extra 200,000 points. That actually, you gain 3 lives per, well, 1 life per 330k. So right now we have 13 lives. If we have to game over, this is going to take a lot of time. Okay, let's see if I get this one. Yes! Oh my goodness, this is free skip. This is a very, very new skip that was discovered. And we tried implementing it in runs. There is definitely the risk that the throw was going to fail because I basically took damage just to make sure that we would go through some of the attacks. Obviously, you have invulnerability when you get when you take damage. And that allowed us to go through the ice breath of the bad guy, and that allowed us to get the pipe, but at the same time, the lag was so extreme that some of my inputs could have dropped. And overall, this saves 3 seconds. This is, on paper, very uneventful, but I'm very glad to have gotten it. So, managed to get this one. We're gonna get some more interesting little shenanigans on the last planet, which is Automaton, or Rewopa in the Japanese version. I'll do a little bit of a showcase, a little extra show off, I guess. Because there is one trick that you will not do in 100% that is called auto skip. I guess could be called Rewopa skip because it's in reference to the planet, which is the thing that is just up there is a barrier with spikes. You are not supposed to be able to go through here, but it is possible with pretty precise grabbing to actually go through it. We don't do that in any percent because we have to take the detour and we'll respawn here. But I'll just spend a couple seconds to show you something extra. Nice, okay. Wow, and another Sega time, alright. Another give up.
Oh, well done.
And, okay, so if you grab an enemy while you are inside of another enemy, you take damage and the invulnerability period gets reset. So that allowed me to basically die really quickly, and now we are back to auto skip. I may or may not regret this. We'll see. Just kind of wanted to showcase. Yes, there we go. We got an auto skip in 100%. This actually wastes about, with optimal execution, about 5 to 6 seconds. So I figured, why not show also one of the tougher tricks, definitely, and probably the only glitch in the entire game that has a purpose for speedrunning. Everything else is really solid. This game was made on the Sonic engine, and so the fact that there aren't really that many skips is mind-boggling when you keep this fact in mind.
Oh wow! Yeah, we all know how broken the classic Sonic games are.
Yeah, exactly. You should be able to
comma affectionate, but still.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But you can definitely go through walls. You can go through everywhere. Some of the only tricks that have been found, basically, Ristar would warp backwards and lose time, or even soft lock. And yeah, there are some skips that have been found by the community. They're very theoretical and only like tasks only for now, but no, the game is incredibly solid, pretty robust.
I also wanted to bring up, you are running this in AGDQ in just a few weeks.
Yes, I that is also the reason why I was a bit scared of mixing up things. I really have to remind myself, this is 100%, this is 100%, this is 100%, because I actually could miss a treasure. For super any percent, obviously we don't go for the treasures. I'm assuming super any percent. Actually, it may depend on the donation incentives, like if it will be met. I think people are big enjoyers of Schadenfreude, and so there is a very good chance that I will actually have to prepare for the worst. Hard is pretty difficult. You start with 1 HP. But super difficulty, you start with 1 HP and there is no way for you to get any health. Some of the game design is actually removed too, which is pretty crazy.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, your shooting star mode, you actually cannot influence it, so you are doomed to go in a straight line. And that is kind of the reason why nobody wants to speedrun hard or super. Very few people. And
But yeah, and as a reminder for everyone, AGDQ 2025 will be live January 5th through 12th from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So it's coming up in just a few weeks. You can visit gamesdonequick.com and check the AGDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. Definitely keep an eye out for this run on the morning of Saturday, January 11th. It'll be a great time.
I'm excited. I can't wait.
Me too. I'll have to try to be awake for it.
Oh, it's going to be very early, yes. Have to.
I'm also very much a late nighter, but I will try my best because it's definitely worth checking out.
Oh, this is going to be fun. And obviously, definitely a huge novelty in the world of Ristar speedrunning, because people would generally go for any percent. In some cases, 100%. Okay, this is 100%, by the way. I have to go left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Ooh, all right, that was a very good bounce. And we are going to the last treasure. If I've counted everything properly, we should have 100%. This is the last one. And this is Shining Board. The Japanese version likes to tell you what it is and what the treasure is going to be. And yeah, a lot of the angles are actually very slippery and Ristar will not be able to grab them. So this is definitely the second stage where you could actually have a game over, because you just are not able to grab the treasure within the minute limit. But fortunately, we did get it. If I've counted everything properly, we should have 100%. And we just have to go through the final boss rush. 7. And yeah, the rest of it is basically going to be an any percent run, where we fight Uranim. I'll try to go for a somewhat safe strat. Uranim is basically the demonstration of all that I've explained with why Ristar is so powerful. The reason why we're taking no damage here is because we're just comboing the grabs just so fast that yeah, we don't have time to be vulnerable. And so that completely destroys Uranim. That was the first boss of the 3. And yeah, just going to go through the next part with a little bit of an extra cutscene that I really like. Shows the purity of Ristar. Going, oh, well. Oh, well, they got away. Well, that sucks. We'll find a way. And then we do find a way. We have a pole. And we gotta go to the final station. Fight Ibar that we saw just now, who was manipulating the crane. And then Kaiser Greedy. Time is going to be on the 10th hit. I'll try to say it when it happens. Unfortunately, the final boss is very fidgety and likes to move everywhere. So there's a chance that we might be a little inaccurate on the timer, but that's okay. I'll try to say time to the best of my ability. But first, Ibar. I'm really glad to show you this because you cannot show this with only 1 HP. So in normal difficulty, there are a lot of different damage boost strategies against Ibar, where you go inside of the barrier and you just deal a lot of damage. And yeah, we basically do all damage boost. Oh, shoot. That one wasn't perfect, but we can fix this. And that way you just skip through all of the phases. So Ibar is, well, the machine is destroyed, knocked out, and now we have to fight Greedy. This is a first phase with Turret that is incredibly random. And then 10 hits. There's a little Mr. X moment. Greedy is basically saying, well, you're not worthy of fighting me. Let's see if let's see what you do. And now we're gonna get a fight. 2 phases. Oh, whoops! I did the thing. Oh, okay. We can now explain what happened there. The mistake on me. Okay, only 3 hits remaining. 2, 1, and in time. Sorry, that is what I meant by the fidgety thing. Yeah.
GG, that was awesome. Thank you so much for agreeing to be on, and also for running 100%. You know, something that's different than what have seen you do in past events and what you will be doing in this upcoming GDQ. So I'm really interested to see how the run differs.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. There were some remnants of super any % training actually during the stages where I was talking and I was like, oh no, I went extra safe for no reason, but that's okay. It's okay this way than the other way around because super any % is definitely going to not like any sort of mistake. But thank you for having me. That was a lot of fun. I hope people have enjoyed it. And I wanted to give a little shout out to the Ristar community for being very nice and basically for being so active after almost 30 years of Ristar. So,
yeah, good point. This game's 30th anniversary is coming up quite soon.
Yeah, February of 2025. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's going to be interesting.
Where can everyone find you online? If they want to catch your streams, catch your speedruns?
Absolutely. I will be on Twitch at Makigaru, all attached. I generally stream there. I sometimes stream on YouTube as well, but it's just all going to be on Twitch. And I'm on Blue Sky, Makigaru as well. So,
Cool. Anything else you have to say? Any other shout out?
No, well, thank you so much. Have a wonderful one, everyone. And see you next time.
Thank you again. It's a lot of fun. Stay tuned, everyone. There's a lot more Sega goodness still to come with Phantasy Star Online coming up next, right after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. Welcome back to the Retro Sega Showcase on GDQ Hotfix. I'm Helix. And I guess we have something quite different from last run, but the schedule has a lot of variety on it, as you can see. But of course, I am excited for this run as I am for all of them. We have Phantasy Star Online, played by AKD. Let's get right into it. Take it away. Best of luck.
Hey, thanks, Helix. I am AKD, or Diley. I've been speedrunning this game for several years, and I'm joined today by my commentator, Duck Duck. How's it going, Duck Duck?
Quack. It's going good. I've also been speedrunning this game for about a year. I do glitched only episode 1, and I'm very excited to see how this one goes.
Yep. All right. Well, we can kind of introduce the game while we get started. Let's do a countdown, and time will begin when we start character creation. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you.
Good luck. So, very simple story for this game is they're on the planet and it's basically depleted of all its resources and they want to find another one. So they send out a ship, which is known as Pioneer 1, to find a new inhabitable planet. They find one and they say, there's a new one, you can come along. And they create a new ship called Pioneer 2. It takes 7 years for them to get there. And when they get to this planet, which is called Raggle, they then try and do a communication to the people on the Raggle planet, and a big explosion happens. And basically the principal, that fellow, is asked us to go down and find out what happened. So...
no, we skipped him, so he didn't tell us anything. We're just going to go.
Okay, well, ignore him. So we're just here to have some fun. So, first thing we're going to be doing is something known as the multi-equip. And what we need to do is we have to try and bring this NPC over to this other NPC. And basically, we're going to talk to the woman and the armor dude. And basically, the game's going to think we're having a conversation and buy it. So at this point, once you've done the conversation, you can actually walk around. And as you can see, AKD went to the item vendor, sold all their items, goes to the bank person, starts to do some menu manipulation. And what's actually happening here is AKD is dropping his meseta, which is money in this, But at the same time, when they drop it, it's also able to, well, they deposit it, sorry, and they're able to take it. So you can see what's happening is we've got 57,000 and somehow we've now got 11. So now that we've got all the money, what we can do is we have to basically go to the weapon vendor. We've got a Saber +2, so that's good. We can discuss that later. But what's happening here is very quickly is AKD is buying a Saber, and when you buy a weapon, it says, do you want to equip? And basically what they're happening there is we're saying, yes, we want to equip, but at the same time, we're in the actual equip menu. So we're saying equip a Saber. So we're kind of equipping, unequipping, the last one equipping, unequipping, but we're only supposed to be able to have one weapon equip. But this is how we kind of glitch the game into thinking I think we have like 23 Sabers equip. So we buy ourselves a handgun and a rifle to use later. We're buying ourselves monomates, antidotes and telepipes, and we're also buying a barrier for safety. The one thing we do before we leave is we need to pick up our lovely mag, which you will not be seeing, sadly.
Yeah, we'll still have a big role, but yeah, it's going to be invisible due to the nature of the glitch that I just did, that I'm stacking a whole bunch of sabers, equipping them all at once, getting the attack power benefit and attack accuracy benefit of all of those. All right, we got the worst map. So there are a bunch of random maps in this game. 3 for the first area of forest, and then eventually 6 for the later areas. But for right now, we're just going to do our best to skip through as much of this as possible. I could go the long way around, or I could clip through the story here, so I'm going to go do that. Using the tailpipe item, I can have a small window of opportunity where the game's collision is not yet set, and I can move forward and just slowly creep through this door.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. There's only 3 different variations for Forest 1, as it's known as. And the shortest is only a couple of rooms, and it takes about a minute, 10, 20 seconds or so. But the other 2 variations you can get, it's like 2.5 minutes or 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And we've got the 2 minute and 50 second map. So this is a slight quicker way of doing it. Basically the telepipes that we bought were kind of for this. So if we got this map, we can use the telepipe to go up and down and slowly move.
I'm just taking like a half step each time, and then the door starts pushing me back, and then I go through the telepipe. Okay, 1 more should do it. It takes about 5 if you do it right.
Yeah, hopefully when we've got through.
The good thing is, like, my timing doesn't have to be perfect. I can put down the tailpipe right away and then see if I'm getting pushed out the right way or not. Okay, we're good.
Cool. Yeah, because the thing is, you can put the telepipe down, and even though you still get pushed, you can still go into the telepipe. You don't have to be exactly in the middle of the telepipe. So, a bit of safety there. So what we have to do now is now we need to actually just do this room here. This is how you're meant to enter, so we have to run over there to actually trigger the we call it encounters to actually spawn, or we would have been looking at no mobs.
So yeah, I'm easily one-shotting everything in here because of my attack power is at very late game values at this point, just from even just having, it's about 21 weapons equipped. But then my primary weapon is still my handgun, so I'm able to shoot bullets and get benefit from all the sabers that I have equipped at the same time. So thankfully Forest 2 doesn't have a ton of variants for it, so this one's a little bit tough to execute, but it's not that bad.
No, so what this game does have, especially when you start off new into it, on the minimap you can see there's some orange dots behind us right now. And you would have thought you actually need to kill all of the mobs in the room to progress. But you'll see in this next room here as well that you don't always have to actually clear all of the monsters in the room. It's sometimes a particular set of waves, let's just say. So you can see there's still 2 monsters walking towards us. They are not needed. So when you start off, there are some mobs you need to remember are completely optional. Or of course, if you're doing a speedrun, you don't want to spend time killing optional mobs.
In that case, there was an optional one on the way, but there's like no good way to aim at the one I actually needed to hit other than to take one of the optionals out. So sometimes you just do things that aren't strictly necessary, because trying to leave everything alone, it can be slower. This room here is a little bit tricky. At Ravien, there is a decoy. If you hit that, a bunch of other stuff spawns. Okay, well, it's fine. It wastes a little bit of time. I was trying to wait as long as possible, and then the targeting didn't change as I expected it to.
Yeah, the one thing...
the auto-targeting is like one of the big things to grapple with in this game.
Yeah, I was just going to say that at the beginning as well, you may have seen AKD randomly ran into a room and kind of activated a pillar or a monument. And basically what that is, in three of the maps that we do, which is Forest 2, Caves 2 and Mines 2, there are these pillars that we have to activate to get to the last area. And if you don't activate them, you can't get to the last area. So if you miss one, you have to go all the way back. Even though the area is still clear, you still have to go all the way back and you have to go and activate them. So we want to make sure we don't miss those.
Alright, so I'm starting to feed the mag here. This is going to give me some important stat boosts so that I can equip all the gear that I want to get by the end of the game. But maybe just as importantly, it will also give me a chance to get invulnerability once I get that mag to level 10. Start at level 5, so I just gotta get it 5 levels. Oh, nice dodge wolf.
So this is the first boss.
So what happened with that wolf there is that, like, even though I've got basically perfect accuracy stat, if an enemy is moving fast enough, like side to side, your bullet can still register as a miss. And the same thing with the dragon moving its head here. I'm going to wait a little bit before shooting. I was completely off on my aim there.
It's okay, you got the wing.
Must have bumped the control stick, but it doesn't matter that much.
But yeah, it's even though the game basically auto targets on what it thinks you're targeting. And yeah, if the mob's moving quickly, if you saw the dragon for a little bit, his head moves, sort of swings very left to right. And yeah, if you shoot too early, nothing actually happens. It'll just miss.
So yeah, I had to wait for phase 2 to begin. Dragon's HP just doesn't go below 30% until it begins phase 2. But basically just knew where to go to get out of the level as soon as possible. So now that's the forest area complete. We've got 3 more. Gonna go talk to the boss, and he's gonna unlock the next area for us after we report in.
Yeah, so this time we can't skip him. This is mandatory. We have to go and tell him we killed a dragon. And he's like, okay, continue.
I don't know who you are, but please continue.
Yeah, the sabers, with the attack damage that we've got, which is I think you've got 1250, is a good amount. We usually try and aim for 1300 or 1300 for a good amount, but with what we've got, we should still be okay. We may have missed a saber.
Yeah, I did have a saber problem. I tried to repair it, but I might not have repaired it enough.
I think it'll be fine.
It's as if I had Saber +1, essentially.
It's more for the bosses.
Or maybe Saber +0. Doesn't mean like I won't get one-shots on certain enemies like the Nano Dragon. So I probably have to just remember to clean that up and do stronger attacks, which are just slightly slower.
But yeah, the multi-stack, overall for a glitched run, you can skip the principal, because basically when you start the game, the principal, basically it comes up and he says some stuff and you have to basically just spam A and skip it. But if you press the Y button on I don't know if it's a perfect frame, but there's definitely a little time limit. You can just skip that whole conversations. That's also one of the glitches, but the multi-equip is the main glitch that you do. Once you've executed it and you're running around with all those sabers, like all you can see in the hand, they're not meant to be rendered. But because we've got those...
We got stopped by the Crusher.
Once we've got those 23 sabers, that's why we've got this big beam coming out of our hand, even though we've got a gun. But that's the main glitch. Once you've done that, overall, it's kind of knowing the maps, knowing which mobs to kill, what mobs not to kill, and hoping for not bad RNG maps, and that the Crushers being down at the worst time.
Yeah, and the thing I just did in that room with the flowers there, the lilies, you can face them directly, but sometimes I deliberately keep things off screen because I'm trying to avoid targeting a box, because loot boxes in this game just steal priority from all other targets for reasons. Apparently shooting boxes is what they really wanted you to do in this game. So anytime there's a box in front of you, you're probably going to target that and not anything that's actually dangerous.
Yeah.
But if you don't have it on screen, then for some reason it doesn't get auto-targeting.
Yeah, box priority in this is real. It's 100%.
Apparently a left-hand gun range, okay. That guy didn't follow me as far as I thought he would.
Yeah, so we did purchase ourselves a rifle. And the reason why we actually have a rifle is because it does have better range than the handgun. So if we need to move towards the exit and we know a mob is spawning quite far away, we may switch to the rifle. And also, even though the damage can look greater on a rifle, the handgun is just a little bit quicker in its attack animation. So it's best to use your handgun when you can. See, this is the part where you line up for the rifle. So the handgun, you may have to walk a bit too close, and you may get smacked by the lily.
Credits assassin on the left, credits assassin on the right. Thankfully, nothing is too threatening here. If you were playing like a glitchless or a casual experience, Caves is kind of annoying compared to the first area. Things are just a bit tougher. The area is very long, and if you don't get something like really nice early on, then it can be kind of a slog to get through. But for us, it's still a breeze. The game does try to recognize this a little bit, that if you play this in a multiplayer environment, there are actually more enemies that will show up in the first two areas, but they cut it down for single player purposes because you don't really have area of effect stuff yet.
Yes, there are some. If anybody has played this before or whatnot, but when you first start the game, there was a part that AKD was doing was changing the attack palette, I think it is known as. So at the bottom, you've got the white button and the red button, so the GameCube is X and B. And the game requires you to press A to do things like pressing a button or a switch or going through this pipe. And what we've got is if we have no button, or any action actually activated on A, it means we can spam that button when needed. So we can spam when we go to a switch or a portal. It's just a quicker way of doing it. But also the main thing it is great about is if an item drops, we don't have to pick it up because the pickup is the A button. Hopefully in this room,
I'm not going to run into the freeze trap this time.
No.
There we go.
So
I put down a damage trap where that slime spawned, and that is a little trick that causes the slime to instantly pop. Even if it's somewhere else, if you just put the trap down where it spawns, the damage trap takes care of it. Even though it shows it does less damage than it has HP, it's just an interesting little quirk of how slimes work.
yeah, the slime mob, not killing it instantly with a trap, it's really slow. The mobs, but you can't hit it when it's in its blob form, and it basically moves at a certain distance towards you. And if you're standing on top of it when it stops moving, it will move again. So you have to kind of get used to its distance, move into the right perfect position for it to come up, and then you can shoot it. So killing them with a bomb is a much better idea. As you can see, there's two in this room, both dead instantly.
Yeah, I got a level up at a very fortunate time. When you level up, you get a full recovery, and that refills all my traps. If depending on the experience and that can vary based on what maps I get, I might not have as fortunate of a level up timing, but this was ideal.
Yeah,
But like, if I have to wait for a slime, it's just a couple seconds more. It's not a huge deal.
No, the level and the experience that we gain, of course, longer maps, we do get more experience, but longer maps we don't want. But experience doesn't really matter in this run at all, because we're already, because we're already buffed with all these sabers in our hand. Going up a level where we might get 6 attack power, that's not going to change really the amount of attack damage we have. So level's just more life. It does the level does help towards a gun that we might hopefully find and equip later. But we'll see if we get that. Hopefully we do.
Alright, this map has just a couple more rooms, a gotta just not forget to hit this over here, because that's one of the ruins unlock pillars. I think there might have been one time where I just walked by it and didn't actually press the button, so
I have.
it would be the most embarrassing one to forget.
I have done that before when I was first started off. Got to the boss, got to that door, and the door was still closed. And I was like, oh no, it's not good when that happens.
That's a classic. I would definitely do that too if I were playing this game.
Oh, I was too close. I tried to do the trick where I used the saber for one of the few times there, and it didn't work out. It's a saber level 6. I can make use of that.
That's not bad. But yeah, so one thing we did have in the shop, which was really good, is the shop is random. You can't guarantee to be getting. You might get a saber or a saber +1, saber +2. Basically, the +1 or +2 means it has +1 means it has 2 extra attack power, and +2 has 4, etc. So it was nice that the shop had +2 sabers, because that basically just means 4 times however many sabers we have. Of course, sometimes you don't get that, so it can be a bit of a shame when you just have saber plus nothing.
Yep, a very little bit of attack power counts, because we're got a lot of damage variance, and we want to get as many high rolls as possible to clear the HP thresholds, because we could do a little bit more stacking, but we don't really have a lot of extra space anyway for extra guns, so the quality does matter a little bit.
So yeah, so some of the maps, so we did get, I think we forgot to say, but we did get we got a good caves 1, we got I think we got the quickest caves 2, and we got the quickest caves 3. Now, there's not a big difference in the caves 2 and caves 3 maps, so it's not too much of a time loss on what map we would have got, but these are good maps.
Unfortunately, I am out of damage traps right now, so there will be a slime I have to lose a little bit of time on, but it's minor.
I think this is the only caves 3 that has a slime, so of course we did have to get that.
So it just means instead of walking up there and shooting it, I have to walk over here and wait for it to pop up.
Yeah, because I don't think you actually have to place that trap before it spawns. It just has to be trapped. You just have to place the trap where it has spawned, if that makes sense.
Correct.
It's very strange.
What am I aiming at?
So
Don't shoot me.
There is one mob we saw in the first room called a Pan Arms, which we will see again in the final room. Depending on how it goes, we'll see if hopefully we don't want it to happen. But there's a mob called Pan Arms, and it's made up of 2 mobs that are basically put together. At a certain point, it either does 2 attacks at you, or if you get it under a certain threshold, it splits into 2. When it's doing that, it has iframes, it takes forever, and when you kill them, they take a lot longer to actually kill. But
that's a good thing I put the trap down there, because it would have split probably, because I didn't get it in 3 shots.
Yeah, so what I do for safety is basically the android, or the caste they're known as, they have traps. So the humans and Numans, which the other 2 races, don't have traps, but the castes do. And they have a freeze trap, explosive trap, and a confusion trap. So you can use a freeze trap to guarantee of them not splitting. Second boss.
Yep, so this is a very infamous boss, De Relay. It's, the dragon's a pretty decent introduction boss. It's not that hard to take down, but De Relay's got a ton of HP, a ton of defense.
Yep.
And he can cause a lot of problems if you don't get decent gear going into it. Ooh, I missed a shot.
Yeah, we're hoping to try and get that mask off. There we go, before it lands on the boat. Hopefully we should just be able to just use our strong attacks, and we should be able to kill it.
I missed again when it landed because I shot just a little too early. I think I'm going to go for it though.
Come on, crit.
Pretty confident. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I probably could have gotten it, but I was hoping it would die in the last shot before I dodged.
I was hoping you'd
so
crit.
It's a little time loss. Yeah, crit would have worked for sure. But it's only a couple seconds more. It's just normally that fight is free if you aim right, and then I just didn't quite get it right. But I do, if I was on top of feeding my mag a little bit, we did finally get it to level 10, so I can start building up photon blast meter, which is the number that's to the left of my HP, literally to the left of the HP thing where it's next to the red hexagon there. And when I do damage or when I take damage, that number's going to increase now. And when it hits 100, there's a 40% chance that I'll get invincibility for 30 seconds, and I can use that to breeze through some rooms.
So this is the first. So we don't need to speak to the principal anymore, so you can wave goodbye to him. That's that part done. I think this might be the shortest Mines one.
Yeah, this is the best mine one, for sure.
So those little traps, as they're known as, which we saw us just run past, the casts in the game can see them. So, you know, we can shoot them or just run past them, but for humans and Lumens, you can't. So it might look easy for us, but there is a reason why we can see them, just so you know. We've not glitched it in any way.
It's a blessing and a curse, because in this category, you just want to shoot enemies, and sometimes there are just traps on the stage that get in the way of doing that. It's a big problem in episode 2 for sure.
Yeah, the other thing as well is when you're moving towards one of the enemies, or an enemy, or a trap, your character will kind of take a defensive stance, and they'll basically start to walk. However, you can basically ignore that by you can either hold your R button, as in the shoulder button, or you can open up the chat window. And apparently, the game no longer checks for dangerous entities nearby. So you may have not seen it. I don't think AKD's opened the chat. They may have done, but sometimes people open the chat. Some people open up press the R button. But you can see here, if we didn't have the chat open, we'd actually be walking slowly, and we'd get hit by them, or we'd shoot them all.
Putting up on the keyboard is my personal favorite. There's advantages, like I don't have to hold my finger down on the button. You can also, if you use the shoulder button, that works. Sometimes that's better, but this way I'm there's no physical stress just keeping this open. I just press the button again to dismiss it.
So these guild chicks, as they're known as we're going by, they are optional, which is good. But the thing is, with I think Mines 1 and Mines 2 does have quite a few optional mobs, depending on which map variation you get. But the problem with the guild chicks is, if you're too far away from them, they seem to have a chance of basically stopping and aiming at you, and they'll shoot you with a laser. So sometimes, if you're in a bit of a small, confined area, you may have to keep an eye on if a dot suddenly stops moving on your map, because you know they're going to shoot you. So they can be a pain.
Fun fact about this room, nothing I'm fighting right now is required at all. We're going to wait another 15 seconds for the primary wave to appear here. But all I had to do was move into the room just enough to start a timer. But yeah, nothing currently on screen is going to unlock the doors, so a little bit, a few candidates are going to appear, and they're just lining up around.
Yeah, we do swear.
I swear this is fast.
Yeah, we are speedrunning, trust us. It might not look like it, but yeah, you have to walk so far into this room, and then the game just decides to then start to count down. So if you don't move far enough into this room, you could be sitting there indefinitely, which is quite annoying.
Interesting miss there. That has not happened before.
Yeah,
but hey, I got invincibility. I would have been fine. I was just surprised that I started to turn around and then like, wait, my shot didn't connect.
Yeah, that was a bit odd. Casinos do have an interesting glitch where when they're falling down from the ceiling, you can't shoot them when they're upside down. Yeah, they're not targetable. But as they start to fall, you can target them. And if you're too far away from them, they'll jump back. But sometimes when they're in their kind of landing animation, your bullet, even though it hits them, it just doesn't do anything. This is not something I ever experienced normally until I started to speedrun, and it's very annoying. It just completely gets ignored. Not sure why.
Wow, yeah, that sounds aggravating.
Yeah, it's when you least expect it, of course.
Yeah, you kind of go in like, okay, cool, shoot, got him. You turn round and you don't see any numbers come up. You turn back around and the Xeno basically jumps you and hits you. And yeah, it's very frustrating.
Did you talk about rifle versus handgun?
I did say about the range and the speed.
Okay, yeah.
So I think
I was juggling between them a lot, and I wasn't sure if we explained that.
yeah, it's fine. Like I said, yeah, you could equip the rifle instead of the handgun, but as I said before, it's a little bit slower. It does give you the extra range, and when you start out as well, swapping between the weapons, can be an extra chore. So it's not always the best thing to do if you were to start out.
And it's down. I think it's one of the more dangerous mine mobs. It can shoot a bunch of missiles, but it also has the property that's useful in glitchless runs that lets it self-destruct by hitting itself with the missiles. I'm gonna go check this weapon box up here because I haven't found a mech gun yet. Unfortunately, that is not a mech gun. Mech gun is just a very nice to have item, but if we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. But it's a very good boss killer.
Yeah, I don't think a mech gun really speeds up clearing areas, but it's definitely good against bosses. That's for sure. It can make the last boss maybe a bit dicey if you don't have it. So it is always good to find it. These are these guild chicks, and you can kind of see these kind of grayer versions. They're called dub chicks, and basically they're self-repairing. So if you shoot them, they usually their arm might come off or a leg might come off, but they repair themselves. And there's another mob somewhere in the room. I don't know if it has a name, but I call it the mother brain. But you have to destroy that to kill them. And the mother brain's basically hovering in the air, but as we're rangers, we can shoot it. But if you're a hunter class, which is melee, you'd either need to use a handgun, or you have to go and kill one to actually get it to come down.
Its episode 3 card is called the Dude Witch. So
Okay.
nothing too fancy.
Yeah, another one you may have just seen there as well. Oh, okay. So the reason why those bullets weren't actually hitting that trap, even though we were the one to place it, is once it actually gets triggered by a monster, we can't shoot it, and the traps don't get triggered instantly. They have kind of like a warm-up time, let's say. So it was just unfortunate that it was ready to trigger itself. That's why we couldn't shoot it. There we go. We just got a shot at. There's another one trying to shoot. And there's nothing I don't that I know of. There's nothing that tells it when it should or shouldn't try and do that. It's just if they start doing it, you're going to have to be careful.
Like too close or something?
There it is. Yeah,
Don't
strange.
know what happened there. Unfortunately, I take a hit because I wasted way too much time there.
So basically, we can still shoot when it spawns. We can shoot it in the air, but of course, if we're too close, the game just won't let us target it. So we're thinking AKD was just maybe just a little too close to it, which was a bit of a shame. Oh, that's a shame as well.
Yep, unfortunate, but well,
Hey, good recovery, though.
I had not been taking many hits until now, so I still got plenty of recovery. Turn, please. There you go. A couple of guarantees spawn. So yeah, these dark rooms with lots of different overlapping waves can be very hectic. So it's very fortunate that that was one of the few rooms I practiced right before the run today, so I kind of knew it was coming, but it's still very tricky in spite of that.
Yeah, there are switches to turn the lights on in that room, but of course, as speedrunners, we like to do those sort of rooms in the dark. But it makes it even worse. You're basically just kind of playing with the mini map.
The Sinnohs did have a little bit of those iframes you were talking about earlier. The one shot just went straight through them.
Yeah, I did see that.
And then the second shot was 2 HP off of the one shot, so just unlucky. Alright, so this is Fallout. The first phase is one of the most peculiar, and I think it's actually a really well-designed boss, but it's very strange and not very well documented how it works. We're going to defeat it by doing proxy damage through the screens to the core. You'll see there's 2 damage numbers that pop up there. The number that's on the actual thing on the screen is the number that's important here. But if I attack too quickly, proxy damage doesn't actually go through. So I gotta stagger my shots, so just space them out a little bit more.
And
then I don't want to destroy screens too quickly, because if the screens get destroyed, then I lose an opportunity to attack it. Phase 2 though, very straightforward. Just gonna focus it down.
Yeah, with those screens, if you shoot the big screen, it auto destroys the small screens. So you have to destroy 2 small ones, and then you can destroy the other small one or the big one. It's up to you. Now, 3 of these.
The autogun technically was an improvement, but I'm not going to pick it up.
So there's 3.
Hopefully we get a shotgun here, or failing that, a mech gun. Okay, I guess we're just getting an autogun. I guess I won't be picky.
Yeah, so 3 of those boxes are guaranteed weapons, but they didn't contain anything we want, really. I mean, it's got an auto gun, which does increase our attack power, but nothing of
it's not
greatness.
a ton, yeah. Alright, so final area of the game, ruins. There's 3 ruins sections. This one's a pretty decent one.
This is a good one. Yeah, good map. But yeah, so a forest and caves basically have 3 different maps. Ruins and mines, they have 3 maps, but each map has 2 different variations. So you could say there's 6 maps in total. But the thing that just tried to jump at AKD there is kind of one of the worst enemies, especially when you start off speedrunning or even just playing this game. It's known as a Del Saber. And once again, if you're too far, they'll move towards you and then they'll do a jump. But compared to the Xenobeats, what these ones do is if you are close enough to them and facing the front, they'll basically block your attack. So you either have to try and walk around them, or you kind of have to just attack them after they have blocked. But when they do block, of course, if you're not expecting it, they can come up to you afterwards and just basically slap you with their claw, and it reactivates their shield. So it can be very annoying.
It's in position, and then I just aimed in the wrong direction, so I got snipped by a claw here. These are easily the worst enemy in the game.
Yeah, sometimes
There's definitely no subjective debate about that one, but they're my least favorite.
There's sometimes you can get a nice friendly claw, and sometimes it can just come up to you and it will just hug you. Won't bite you, it will just fly around you for no reason. Not sure what does that, but it's nice when one does come up to you and it doesn't bite you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I spawned some extras. I was a little too loose, so hey, I got a friend.
Yay! We can't keep them. We can't keep them though.
I'm actually kind of getting body blocked by it. So it was, I'll call it neutral. It did not put me on the ground, but it did kind of waste my time. All right, here's the weapon box. Please give me a shot. Thank you, shot.
Nice. Not so nice on the beast, but still, that's gonna help. But the thing about the shot is, which you'll see soon, is it's very good for killing many mobs. There's the block, but it's dead. Good. And of course another. But yeah, the shot is really good, and the reason why we feed our mag is because it allows us to equip it, I think, at level 12. And of course, you're usually level 12 as you come in here. At level 13, I think you can equip it without the mag. But of course, we hope to get a shot at follow-up, not through here.
So yeah, it targets 5 things at once, and all of them have individual auto-targeting, so it's very accurate and very good at clearing out rooms.
Yeah, the shot does speed up. I think you save around about 30 seconds on most Ruins maps. Now you might be thinking, oh, that'd be great, we'll just do that in Forest. But the issue we have is the shot can't drop, sadly, until Volopt and basically in Ruins. So you can't get it until that point. So, the best point of getting it is at Volopt, and if not, this is where we have to keep checking for weapons that drop. We're still looking for mech guns, though.
Oh, the sorcerer ran. Usually it doesn't do that, but I guess I went a little far away. So, sorcerer will only target you and then stick around if you are close enough, and I wasn't close enough, so it ran away, wasted a little bit of my time. Hey, some mech guns. All right, we got
Perfect.
all the weapons I'm looking for.
Nice.
So nothing special, but any mech guns are better than none. All right, so this is the end of Ruins, so I'm just going to sneak by a few more enemies that are here, but the teleporter is right behind that bell right there.
Okay, these are some good maps. We've only got 2 more left now. So penultimate map.
Yeah, this map is kind of not so great.
Not the best, but should be okay. So the shot, you might be thinking we could just use it all the time. But the one big problem with the shot is the recovery time on it is quite long. And what I mean is once you do an attack, you can see. So when we got the handgun, we can move relatively, quite instantly afterwards. But when you do an attack with a shot, you sit there. I'm not sure if it's a second, but it feels like a second. You just sit there like a lemon. So if you have missed your aim, and there's a mob coming next to you, you're going to have to kind of grit your teeth and expect to get a hit.
Yeah, there's little opportunities to optimize a second here, a second there.
Yeah, these are...
Oh, invincibility again, very nice.
I was going to say... Yeah,
So now I don't have to worry about this guy in my face.
Yeah, so you can see at the top left there, like you were saying before, that there's a 40% chance of getting vulnerability. At the moment, I think twice you've had it. It's been at a good point where you can just ignore optional mobs and just shoot anything and not worry about getting hit.
But it's only for 30 seconds, so it usually only lasts for one room, and then I just reset the mag to start building up another set of 100. And here I'm just doing my best to wander through the rooms without getting slowed down by traps or otherwise. These guys all split up. Jeez, there we go.
So these guys, the gunners, basically spawn as a group. And if there's 6 or 3 or whomever, basically one of them becomes a death gunner and the others become dark gunners. And what you have to do is, or what you're supposed to do in a normal mode, is you're meant to hit the death gunner and that will basically stun all the other gunners, and then you can then shoot them and stuff, because what actually happens is they come down invulnerable, they shoot twice at you.
Oh, that's bad.
This could split. So the ball claw, if it does 2 attacks, it can split into 4 claws and itself, which is a bit annoying. Doesn't take too long to kill it. It's more the fact that you're stuck in it.
Yeah, I think I aimed at a trap. I'm not actually quite sure what happened. But I did not shoot the bow claw. Oh, wow, okay. I just locked onto the trap that's in the hallway there. That's a special targeting thing I forgot about.
So yeah.
We're okay. I still got 5 automates. That's more than enough.
I was going to say, AKD honestly didn't try and shoot us. The game decided that trap out there was way more important than those 2 Del Sabers. But yeah, the gunners, as I was saying before, is after they fire twice, they go invulnerable, they move, they change. One of them changes into the other death gunner, and then you can attack them again. So you want to try and kill them just instantly in the speed run. You don't want them to move around and go invulnerable, because there's not much you can do. You can freeze them with a trap and kill them, but of course you're going to have to run up and do it. So they can be very annoying.
We want to mention very briefly that if y'all are curious about the schedule for the rest of this event, or even for next week, you can go to gamesdoingquick.com/hotfix. Our Season 4 roster is there, and you can click through to to the detailed schedule to see what's going on today and for the following week.
I'm going to turn the lights on for you guys so you can see what's going on. But also, this room's kind of annoying if you can't see it.
So, at the beginning, don't know if, with this game, there's basically something called a section ID. Oh, invulnerability again, perfect. The gunners can't hit us.
Yeah, good timing, because I was kind of caught between the gunners and the Del Sabers there, so I was like, oh, I'm invulnerable, I don't need to move now.
But yeah, so in this game, they introduced section ID, which basically determines what items you can drop later on in the game, so special weapons and whatnot. And your section ID is determined by the name and a little bit by the character that you choose. And basically, we're called GDQ because it gives our character, we normally call it 2 because it's the quickest, but it gives us the Viridia badge. But what the Viridia badge does is any of the weapon items that drop later on Volar, Panra, Ruins has I think about 11% chance of being a shot. And a shot is, if you don't get a shot, it really slows you down. So it's really good to have a Viridia badge. You don't really want any of the others.
Oh, that works out nicely.
Sometimes. I have played this and not had a shot all the way through until the end. And it's really annoying. But, it does increase your chance, which is something.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, that's RNG for you.
Yeah. Oh, I completely forgot. What was this? Oh, and I think this map's also not too bad.
Yeah, this is the second best, but it is a little tricky because there are a lot of optional waves to deal with.
So this is the last area before the last boss. Oh, I shot it. Yeah, nice. So the one thing what we haven't...
Oh, I made a mistake there. Should not be using normal attacks.
So that, you can see that gunner, that AKD shot down the bottom is now sitting there. He can't hit it. They could put a freeze trap and kill it, but it moves off
not worth
just like it did. And then there you can just shoot it. So yeah, that's when it comes to pain.
So the shot does have 20%, so that it was an upgrade. I don't know if it was worth the mental distraction of making a mistake on the gunner, but it's a little bit more reliability.
Yeah, the weapons. The reason why some are the reason why some are blue is because they have a special condition, which we won't see in this run because we don't need it for this one. But some of the weapons are green, and what green normally means is it has a modifier, and there's 4 different modifiers you can have. There's a beast, machine, dark, and native. And basically, they all represent the areas. If you have a look when AKD is targeting a mob at the bottom, it says attribute. But you can see these are dark. So what that does is it means as the shot has 20%, it would mean that the whole attack power we have, we get an extra 20% on that against those mobs. So it's a big upgrade. Even if it's just 5%, it's still a massive amount of extra damage we get. It doesn't stack, which is a shame. So even if we had 23 sabers, and let's say it all had 20% on native, that doesn't give us 400 or 500% extra damage against native. It's only applied with the weapon you have equipped. Even though
it was really nice that I was able to one-shot the Bringer with that. Normally it would take 2.
Yeah. Most big mobs in this, the Chaos Sorcerer, I think I don't know about the Chaos Sorcerer, but the Dark Bearer, Del Saber, and Chaos Bringer usually require you to do a power and standard shot, let's say.
I waited a little bit to enter this room here just because of the extra enemies that would spawn. Really, you might think, I could just walk up and use the shotgun, but it would cause more distractions, so I had to wait a little bit.
So this is... We're coming up to the last room. So
Yep, the famous long hallway before the final room is also pretty big. There are also optional waves in this room, so there's a beller that's spawned off to the side. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put down our safety telepipe just in case that gets sniped.
yeah, the dark bellers is they don't look like they're doing much, but after a certain amount of time, they fire one of their arms at you, and if it crits, it can kill you. It has done that to me a few times and ruined a run of mine. And of course, you get it, the run is ruined in ruins, obviously.
Okay, well, my timing was off there. So yeah, that could have crit. That would have been bad.
But we did put telepipe down, so if we would have died, it would have cost a bit of time, but not a massive amount. And
all right, so we're gonna go into the final boss now.
Yeah. Now we have got our photon blast. As you can see, we've got the top 100 on the left. We don't. When you have the photon blast, you can do a special ability, but which we never use because it's weak and doesn't actually help us at all. But there is one point we may use it, and that's to kind of skip getting hit. But hopefully, we won't need it.
Yeah, but we are set up for maximum safety in this fight. In worst case, we just try it again with the telepipe over there. The first phase here, what I call phase 0, before Dark Falls appears, we just need to clear 3 of these little Darvent enemies, spin around and buzzing around you, being annoying. But phase 1 here, 3 dragon-headed thing, we're just gonna focus that down quickly with our mech guns, and it's done. Time is going to be when we enter the teleporter, when we press the button to start the teleporter, once Falls is down. So don't blink, I'm going to try not to mess this up. There we go. It didn't die in one combo, but it was pretty much expected. It could move fast or it could move slow, and if it moves slow, you can keep up with it and finish it off before it escapes. So that was pretty fast. And the teleporter is going to be right over here. And time.
GG. Nice.
GG, well done.
That is Phantasy Star Online for the GameCube. It's called Episode 1 and 2. There's a whole bunch of extra content in this game in the form of Episode 2, where there's some new stages and some returning mobs and new ones. There's a whole category for that. There's lots of categories in this game, so that's what keeps me going in this game. There's always something a little bit different to do, so it's a very fun game to run. There's a lot to memorize, but it's very rewarding. Any final thoughts, Duck Duck?
Yeah, that was very smooth. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope everyone else did. But I was going to say, we're on the speedrun.com. There is a post about a Discord channel that we have for the Phantasy Star Online speedrun. So if you're interested, this is kind of excited you in. So a way to maybe do your own speedruns. Come and join the Discord. We're very welcoming. I do glitched. I think AK mostly focuses more on glitch lists. So there's a load of information. Anything you need, just come along and just drop us a message.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot to do. And this was for the GameCube. The Dreamcast version, which was the original version, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit, I'd say, like less marathon safe, so I didn't run that today, but it has even more glitches that let you do even more shenanigans. It's pretty wild. So lots of fun to be had. I think overall, can't really complain about the run. There were a few tight spots, but overall, I think this went well. So thanks, Helix, for having us. Don't think I've got anything more.
You did go.
Good luck to all the rest of the runners today.
You did go almost 10 full minutes under estimate. So I'd say, like I know there's a lot of RNG to account for, but I'd say that went pretty well.
What was the final time?
I see 48:42.
Oh wow, sub 50. That's a really good time.
Nice. That is good. Even though we had if you had had Short Forest, that would have been like maybe a sub 48.
Yeah, I just recently got a new PB of 4603, so that generally just requires really good luck with maps and gear, and I didn't expect to have any time like that just because of like that part where I got like surrounded by the bull claw and the claws, and other times where I was just kind of flailing around, but ultimately it was, I guess it worked out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, one of the best parts about this game, the credits music, so if we got time we can keep listening to that, but
I keep yapping for a bit. Before I do where can people find you if they want to catch your stream?
I'm on Twitch, AK Diley. That's you can see it on screen. I do have a YouTube channel that I post my PBs to. Pretty much, I did make a tutorial for that stacking glitch, so that looks intimidating. But you say like, oh, I like the idea of the speedrun, but it looks intimidating. Don't worry, we got you covered. For glitchless, that's something I do a lot too. That's kind of the same thing. Like, all I can recommend is like, you just have to memorize the maps, and eventually we're slowly building resources for that. But it's a fun time for sure. Just very RNG heavy game though. I will not sugarcoat that.
Mm-hmm. We will take a short break in just a few minutes here. As we are doing that, I need you all to do me a favor. Join the official GDQ Discord right now, if you haven't yet, and add the hotfix role. With that, you can keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff such as myself, and more. And you can use !Discord in Twitch chat for more info. We have Sega Rally 2 up next, and let me tell you, the runner for that, Rally Rabbit, is phenomenal at it. It'll be a great time. If you're thinking, oh, it's a racing game, I can step away. No, you can't. No, you can't. It'll be very fast-paced, a lot of fun. And that's what the break is for anyway. So, yeah, this is a great time to, stretch, get some water if you need to, make sure to stay hydrated. And as a reminder for those of you who need to do that. And yeah, we are going to take a very brief break. We'll be back in just a few minutes with Sega Rally 2. Welcome back, everyone, to the Retro Sega Showcase on GDQ Hotfix. I'm Helix. Thanks for sticking around through that break. The variety continues as we have Sega Rally 2 up next. So we've gone from a unique 2D platformer to like a 3D RPG, and now we're going to a racing game. Hey, what can I say? Sega's got the range. But with that said, let's get right into it. Rally Rabbit, the floor is yours. Tell us all about Sega Rally 2.
Hello, everybody. Yes, Rally Rabbit is me. I also go by Mocha. You can use that for me as well if you like, Helix. I am joined by my VTuber teammate Spade here as a commentator. And please excuse me, I'm a little bit nervous. I've never done anything this big before, and I am incredibly passionate about this game. I can't wait to share it with the world here. Spade, you want to add anything here? Because I know you're an aspiring speedrunner here too.
Yes. Hello, I'm Spade the Skeleton. I am also a streamer, and I am also a speedrunner of Sega Rally 2. Thanks to Mocha over here, I've been speedrunning the game for over 3 months now, and it's been super inspiring to me to give the game a try because it's super fun. Yeah, and I hope Mocha's run as well can show that.
Well, that's the idea today. Like I said, I'm incredibly passionate, not only for this game, but also for this motorsport. It's for those who don't know about Rally, it's a time trial motorsport. So it's not like on a racetrack where you're directly racing other cars. It's all time-based, and basically as you go through the stages of a rally, your total time at the end is tallied up. And this game actually has a really handy feature because the speedrun goes by in-game time. It has a built-in in-game time calculator, which I'm going to show at the end of my run, and that will be the time I set. But overall time, of course, doesn't really matter in this run. It's basically just how fast you can navigate the menus. But I'm going to be taking it at a bit more measured pace than my previous attempts on my own channel, because I do want to talk about some of the quirks of the game, some of the curveballs the game throws at you, and to kind of show how much this game has to offer compared to the arcade version, which is a lot, like unbelievably a lot for a racing game from this period. And those who are familiar with this game, you may notice that some of the music is a little bit different. I have modified the game files a little bit because this is running natively on PC. All I've changed is music. There's no changes to the mechanics, nothing like that. Just slight different music taste to what the game has by default. So really good soundtrack still. Anyway, I say let's get into it, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's do it.
Sounds good to me.
Right, so we are going to jump straight into the 10-year championship. So this game does have the arcade mode, which is the original 4 stages that you'd play on the Sega Model 3 cabinet. However, 10-year championship has 10 sets of 4 stages. And the stage list on offer is incredibly varied and much larger than what's in the arcade. Oh wait, I actually forgot something here. I forgot to do something. I am going to enter a code that will unlock the car I'm going to use, and that is typing in I love Sega Rally 2 and Sega on the start screen.
Well, that's fitting given what this showcase is.
Yeah. Then we go back into 10-year championship. Yep, all the years are unlocked. And so is the incredibly huge car list. There are so many cars in this game, but I am going to go with my personal favorite, the Toyota Celica GT4 ST185. Look how cute it is. Look at this little friend-shaped lad. Look at him.
He's just a little boy.
And instead of entering TCL, which I would normally do, because that's the abbreviation of my YouTube channel, I'm actually going to enter IGT, because I am entering this speedrun as a member of Invalid Gateway Rally Sport, which is sort of our racing division. And another cool thing about the 10-year championship mode, you can actually tune and adjust your car. So I have some settings in mind here, just to make the car a little bit more capable going through the more advanced stages. And yep, so front +1, rear +3, steering +5. Yep. Okay, and default tires are good. Right, so as soon as I hit begin race, that's when I want overall time to start. So if someone could count me in from 5, that would be great.
I can do that. Sure.
All right, Spade, hit it.
And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Right.
best of luck.
And now time starts.
Thank you. Right, so... yeah, you go ahead, Spade. You obviously have something in mind.
Yeah, sure. So, with each year that you play, I do believe that the course you start with is different each time, if
Yes.
I'm correct. Yes. So, in this game, there's different stages that you go through, where there is desert, mountain, snowy, muddy, and isle, and there's also 2 other ones that we'll see later. And currently, we're in muddy. The mud here is sometimes going to be dry mud or just normal mud. In this case, dry mud is not as slippery.
So you see the signs to turn in.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect.
Nice.
Cut there.
And
Oh, man.
Let's go.
That chicane can really mess you up. So muddy here is based upon Rally Indonesia, which I believe was only run once in the World Rally Championship. Just
Nice.
yeah. Okay, now we move on to Isle.
And if I made okay, it's fine.
Yeah, go ahead, Spade.
Yeah, so in that menu you just saw earlier, at the bottom right, you could it will let you some information about the track itself, especially if there's rain, what temperature it is, and also how bad the visibility is. Because later on, you will see we'll be playing some stages at night, which can hinder your visibility quite a lot.
And by quite a lot, we mean like. Yeah, you'll see.
Yes, you'll see. It's not great. Of course, no ice and rain and all those kind of temperatures and weather can highly affect how your racing will go, but that's why you need to select the right tires to accommodate those kind of weather and also temperatures. So depending on...
Technical section coming up.
Ooh, all right.
And brake around there.
Nice.
And left-hander. And then long left-hander. Try and take this in 4th. Perfect. Yes. Okay.
That's really
And it's
great.
just a dive down to the finish line here. And cross the line.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, your skill at this game is amazing.
Thank you. I've practiced the racing lines in this quite a bit. That's the cool thing about a game like this. There's no major like glitch skips or anything like that. It's all down to how much you practice and like how many more millimeters you can shave off that corner apex. You know.
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that.
Also, on this information screen, as you can see, on the on the road surface, you'll see there's snow, mud, and ice, but it's mostly snow. And of course, at the bottom right, you'll see 100% rain, which meaning that it'll snow, and the temperature is -5 Celsius, which we normally go with because we're Canadians.
One thing I do want to mention is
Yes.
a lot of the tire choices are actually decent by default. So I'm so dedicated to this game. I literally have a Google Sheet open on my other monitor with stage notes for every stage, telling me which tires to pick.
That's incredible. I love
Yeah,
spreadsheets.
just to go through it quickly. So this one has snow tires selected by default because it's the snowy location, and that's just what we need for this because it's 90% snow and it's below freezing. So let's rock. And in this stage, I have swapped Estrada Nova into the music slot for this stage instead of Searching for My Dream. I do love Searching for My Dream. It's a really good song. Those who are familiar with Sega Rally 2, but I just like Estrada Nova more.
Shame.
Hey, I think it fits the vibe of these stages way more.
Yes, very much so.
Ooh, getting a bit out of shape
okay.
there.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. Come on. Yes, okay.
It's a good turn, and then we're gonna kind of really hard turn here.
Oh, Corolla's messing me up. No, we're good. We're good. Okay.
We're good. We're so good.
I hate that Corolla.
Sometimes in this game you can encounter other cars, and if they bump you or you bump into them, you can lose quite a bit of time. But
Yeah, because the physics of bumping other cars in this game makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's just really bizarre. One other thing I'd like to point out, actually, if anyone's curious what my inputs are, I did want to put up an input display here, but I realized the game shows you literally everything you need to know, because when you see the little crackles and pops and little bursts of flame coming out of the car's exhaust, that means the anti-lag system is working on the car's turbocharger, which means I've let off the power. So that's me decelerating, and then of course the brake lights come on when I'm braking, and of course you can see my steering input as well. Because this is what's called a Group A car. It gets all of its power from a turbo, and makes all the good noises.
Very satisfying noises. Yes.
Yes. Right. So now we're doing Riviera, which is the final stage of the arcade version of this game, but we are doing it at night with heavy rain and very bad visibility. So.
Oh boy. Our favorite.
This kind of sets the tone for what the game has to offer here in terms of different weather conditions, all sorts of things like that. And even with the rain tires, this car is still gonna want a Eurobeat on me a bit. So let's try and get this nice and clean. See if I can overtake the Lancia there. Whoa, yeah,
Nice.
okay.
That's good.
Undercut the Subaru. Around that hairpin. Okay, 2 cars to go. Come on, Salika.
You got this, Mocha.
Okay, take the Delta, and I think the last car on your one is a Subaru? Yeah, it is. It's the GC8 Impreza, the 4-door one. And he's dealt
And
with.
overpass. Let's go. And the last stretch for year 1.
So when you're playing this game normally without using the I Love Sega Rally 2 and Sega cheat code, which I still find absolutely adorable, as you go through the 10-year championship, as you beat and come in first place on these years, you unlock the car that's in the lead. So in a normal run, I would have unlocked the GC8 Impreza here, which is the 1995 Group A car, made famous by drivers such as Colin McRae. And you get this cute little cutscene of your drivers celebrating and doing the whole motorsport champagne thing with each other. Okay, 4 minutes 16.27 for year 1. Not bad.
Not bad, yeah.
All right, now we move on to year 2, and this is where things get a little crazy. Because we're going to have to start changing our tires a lot more often now, and we're going to start with the Frozen Lake stage. 50% ice, 50% snow. And away we go.
Oh, yeah, so with this kind of stage, as you can see, your visibility is really bad. So what people usually recommend is play these stages quite a bit to get used to them. But even with bad visibility, you can still hit walls, you can still hit another car without even seeing them in front of you, which have oftentimes happened to me because of the very low bad visibility that this game offers you.
The funny thing is, you also play this stage at night later, and
yes,
yeah, you'll see what I mean. They try. Ooh, okay, that was a bad line through there, but we're cooking. We're cooking. Didn't lose much momentum.
This is about how the roads get where I live. I'm here.
Yes, yeah, that's fair. So good so far.
Ooh, I went a bit wide there. Okay, aim for the right-hander. Okay, aim for the right over the jump. Down to third. There we go. That's what I meant to do.
There you go. That's good.
And cross the line.
Awesome.
Nice. Well done.
Great ending. That was really cool.
Thank you. Right, now, Mountain. This is the Mountain stage from Arcade. So we actually get to hear the almost Eurobeat song that this game has. And I do apologize for any background noise. I live in an apartment with very thin walls, and my neighbors like to play very loud music, so hopefully that's not too distracting. Not really much I can do about that, unfortunately. So the thing about this stage is that this is where you need to start making choices about your tire choice, because it is a mixed surface stage with some gravel sections, but most of it is on asphalt like this, and it's all of the technical turns and the really difficult parts are all on this sealed asphalt surface. So it's better to take the asphalt tires and get the grip and handling you need on the technical turns. Whee! Then you can sort of adjust your driving style when you get on the gravel here. Like, just take this turn really wide and you're fine. You do lose a little bit of grip off the line at the start, but it's not that big of a deal.
That's a really good time.
Thank you. Right, now we go back to the first aisle stage we did, which has that really technical section, except this time it is partially raining, so I'm going to take the half wets, as I call them.
As a fun fact for this stage, Hideki Naganuma made this song for this stage.
Yes, which explains why it's like one of the best songs in the game.
Yes. If anyone is curious about to hear the song properly, it is on YouTube, and Isle is one of the best songs in the entire game, hands down.
I believe the song's called King of Island.
Yes,
which is
the King of Isle. Or
yeah, either King of Isle or King of Island. I don't remember.
You know, I didn't know that, but I knew that there was a reason that I put this game next to Jet Set Radio on the schedule.
yeah, it works out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, back into the technical section, this time in the rain, so I gotta really be mindful of how much grip I have. But fortunately, I'm in a Group A car, which is four-wheel drive, so we get really damn good grip coming out of the corners. Try and take this in fourth again. Little dab of brake. And cross the line.
But yes, so as many people may know, there was 3 releases of this game, the arcade, of course, and also there was a Dreamcast port. I believe one of the first few games for the Dreamcast, and Hideki made some of the songs for the Dreamcast port, hence why the Isle song is made by him. And of course, today we're playing on the PC version because it is more consistently 60 FPS. Because when it was developed for the Dreamcast, they were still figuring figuring things out due to how the Dreamcast was developed, and it was consistently under 60 FPS and 30. You actually have to use cheat codes to be consistently 60 or consistently 30.
Yeah, and to make it run at consistently 30, the cheat code literally like removes half the background detail.
Yes. It removes a lot of the background elements. It
Get
removes
out
a lot
of the way,
content.
Stratos! Sorry.
You're fine.
Sorry, carry on.
Yes. But yes, as mentioned, the reason why we're playing on PC version is due to more consistently 60 FPS, and also I just feel that while the Dreamcast version is more accessible for
went a bit
people,
wide there.
nice. The PC
Mitsu,
version,
I think that's the car you use, isn't it? The white
Yes.
Mitsubishi? Yeah.
yes. And of course, the PC version is just more reliable for a lot of us speedrunners.
Yeah, it's more accessible.
Yes.
Okay, now we come up to that long right-hander again. Wait until you get to the signs to turn in. And line up to cut there. Perfect! Yes! Okay!
Nice. That was great.
Thank you. And last straightaway, cross the line for year 2. And that's 4 minutes 58.36.
That's amazing.
Right. Cool. Right, now on to year 3. Right, okay, it's raining on here. So I'm gonna grab the any condition tires for a little bit more grip.
I do want to mention, by the way, for everyone in chat, that your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel, it all goes to help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So if you're enjoying this event, if you're enjoying watching speedruns or speedrun adjacent content, please consider subscribing to the channel to get access to our emotes and to chat with other subscribers during our replays.
Right, so Desert, even in arcade mode in this game, it's all about finding these really ambitious cuts to take across the grass. It does look really funny in a replay. It's all about getting that perfect racing line. Ooh, overdid that a bit. Okay, we're fine. And Sega racing game tradition, kill the cones.
Good.
Okay, now we're coming up to one of my favorite stages in the game. I like to call this the rabbit trail. And there's a reason for that. Also, the reason I'm ducking over to the right at the beginning of Muddy is because we're using loose surface tires on this, and you get a little bit more acceleration. Anyway, here we go. Here's the rabbit trail. Whee! 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 I'm the rally rabbit, baby. I gotta have hops.
Yep.
Oh God, I love this game.
And this is my least favorite stage. So, but yes, as you can see, Muddy is generally a lot more bouncier and also a lot more tighter turns than other tracks I have noticed.
Yeah,
And
it's a super technical rally.
yes, pretty much all Muddy stages are really sharp turns, and you have to be mindful of where you're going.
Yeah,
quite a
really
lot of
slippery
times.
stuff too, obviously.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and they all have this really long right-hander in it that tightens up right at the end. Ooh, a bit too much momentum through there, but we're fine.
You're good. Yeah, that was really solid.
Thank you. And straight away, cross the line.
Nice.
So yeah, that's the rabbit trail. Okay, now here's one of the first big curveballs the game throws at you. It's the same snowy stage we were on in year 1, but this time, take a look at the environment conditions. It's above freezing and it's mostly mud. So I'm actually going to take the loose surface muddy tires instead of the snow tires. This is one of the really big time saves. I mean, you could consider it a time save. This alone, when I was first labbing the game, saves about 5 seconds over the whole run, this tire choice.
Which is honestly quite a lot for this game.
Yeah.
So during the 10-year championship, you'll see a lot of repeating tracks, but they have sometimes, I believe, consistently have different environments.
Yes,
So-
different weather conditions, different times of day.
Yeah. So even though you might see the same desert stage later on, it'll be different under different environments and different things like nighttime and things of sorts.
Yep. That's the awesome thing about rally sport. It's not just about being faster than your opponents. It's about adapting to the conditions. That's why I love this motorsport so much. And also, like, you're taking sports cars on back roads and drifting them around like gravel corners. Like, how awesome is that? Like, a lot of people wouldn't believe it, but one of the most extreme off-road racing cars right now in the world is actually a Toyota Yaris. I'm not making it up.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
I know. Okay, now, this is where things start to get really tough. Mountain 3 here, you can see even on here, one of the turns is just an acute right-hander. Yeah. This stage is messed up.
And to explain a bit about how we say stages, so every mountain, there's 3 stages. So to name them, we say Mountain 3 because it is the 3rd mountain stage.
Yeah, pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Okay, and here we go. Look at how narrow it is.
Whoa.
Okay, down to second. Take this hairpin.
Nice. Okay, yeah, that one always messes me up.
Now, funnily enough, I think this is the year where I unlock this car normally. The car that I'm using, the ST-185. And for those who are wondering, like, what ST-185 means and like these car designations, basically the ST-185 is it's the predecessor to the Celica that was in the first Sega Rally. That was the ST-205 from, I believe, 95 and up, and this is from before that. This is the one that didn't cheat. Toyota had a pretty major cheating scandal back in the Group A days. If anyone's interested, look up 1995 World Rally Championship Toyota Turbo. It's quite a story. Anyway, that's year 3 dealt with. 4 minutes 19.32.
Nice. That's really good.
Thank you. All right, now we move on to year 4. This one's pretty easy. Don't have to do too much. Just gonna hydrate real quick. Stand by.
Hydration is important. You all should do the same thing.
Yes, hydration.
Hydrate or dihydrate, as we say on my channel. Right, so this stage is super easy. It's all about keeping your speed up.
100, long, medium right, open. 70, easy left, narrow, bridge. 200, long, easy left.
Sega Rally helicopter doing its insane flying procedures to try to get the good camera shots as usual.
Yep, as always. That's a really good turn.
Thank you. Yeah, there's some spots in this where you don't even need to tap the brake. Just letting off the power when you hear that little chirping noise. The little that's the turbo blow off valve. And one of the best sounds a car can make, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And also,
I agree.
And also, that's another thing of the anti-lag system, all that popping and crackling coming out of the exhaust. Group A cars are kind of famous for that. Right, so now we're doing Arcade Mountain in the Rain.
And also the visibility is bad.
Yeah, but on this stage, it's not that big of a deal because most of the turns are pretty sweeping. There are some technical ones, but you can see them pretty far in advance, even in low visibility. Again, I'm going to pick the asphalt tires. You lose a bit of grip at the start, but in the rain like this, you need the extra grip.
So, also for this particular course, as you can see, the rain can really affect you really badly, as I mentioned previously, but this course in particular, with all the turns and such, can be very devastating. Like hitting that car could cause like more than 3 seconds sometimes.
Yeah, because like I said, if you're hitting them at a not consistent angle, the car physics can kind of freak out. The car bump physics. Ooh, I undercut the Mitsu. I've never done that. And come on, Salika. Come on, girl. Come on. Okay, down to third. Handbrake. Little dab of brake. Yes, perfect. Little hop there. That hop is not in the optimal racing line. I just like doing it. And cross the line. Okay.
Those were some awesome extended drifts there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, One of my favorite things about Rally is because it's kind of a mixed surface motorsport, most of the time is spent sideways through turns. It's great. Now, this course is really interesting. For those who have played Sega Rally 1, either on the Saturn or on the arcade hardware, you will recognize this stage. Because this is a port of the original desert stage.
And it is sadly the only port from the previous game.
I know! I would have loved to have Forest as an aisle stage or something. That would have been great.
Yes, I do agree with that. But thankfully, this is a very good port.
It's a very good recreation. I love how much more texture they added to the road. Like it dips and there's lots more little pock marks in the gravel and stuff. And you still get to do these massive jumps. Whee! And then this chicane through here is monstrous. But we're good. Holy hell. And big right-hander. In for the inside. There we go. And cross the line. Oh, damn, 53.6. Right, and now we go back to Riviera, and this time it is in the dry. Another thing I find kind of cool about this game is that every car handles slightly differently. I like the Celica because A, it's my favorite Group A car, and B, I'm most used to its handling. But it's so detailed, the handling in this game, that it's down to every car having a different sweet spot for starting RPM when the flag drops. So like on this car, it's between 6,000 and 7,000 RPM. On the Subarus, it's between 5 and 6. Just there's so much to learn about this game. And I'm going to take the Mitsu here on the back straight. Perfect.
And also goes for both Sega Rally games, the first and the second game.
Yeah.
Their recreation of the physics of the cars, every minute detail is very well represented through all the cars that they got in each game.
One thing I will say is that Sega Rally 1 feels a lot more realistic. This is incredibly arcadey compared to Sega Rally 1. Because Sega Rally, you have more direct control over the direction your car is going and stuff. This game almost has like kart racer drifting physics, because the car will just kind of find an angle and hold it through a turn. Not like in Sega Rally 1 where you need to be really careful with throttle input, braking, all that stuff. A lot more involved. Okay, now that's year 4 done with. 4 minutes 2.8. Damn, that's good. Okay, on to year 5. Now we start. This stage is super easy.
It's honestly one of the easier stages at least for this year. It's very, very easy. Thankfully, it's a very good easy start.
200, easy left. 200, very, very long, easy left. 100.
You just kind of have to hold the accelerator and try and take really gentle turns through here. And things get a little crazy here. Massive jump. That's the Alpine. Whoa, the guy turned in on me. And around the Fiat. Don't cut that too close. It'll send you flying through the chicane, and we're good.
Nice.
Just some gentle turns up to the end. Also, before anyone asks, I have no idea what they're saying in this song.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knows what they're saying, honestly.
Okay, we're back on Sega Rally 1 Desert, but this time it is the evening. And that's literally the only change. However, you do get, like, I want to point out how beautiful, even though the texture is really crispy, like how beautiful the lighting and like the skyboxes are in this game. Like, and also I find it's almost like the flashlight in Half-Life 1, the headlights. Because it's just kind of a light overlay that gets swept along the ground at the same speed as my car. Ooh, there we go. Right. Don't downshift. Okay. Good momentum through there. Now up the hill and cross the line. Just shy of 54 seconds. And now we go on to Muddy. Okay, raining on Muddy, so...
I believe
What were
that's
you gonna
Muddy
say,
2. Yeah, I believe that's Muddy 2 or 3.
Yes, this is Muddy 2. This is the rabbit trail again.
And the one thing I do want to bring up, that this game in particular was released in arcade in 1998, so quite a long history. But the PC release was originally released in Japan in June 25th, 1989. So it just hit not so long ago is 25-year anniversary.
Yeah, should we mention the repack that we're using?
Yes, I will do so while you do your run. So,
Cool.
The version that we were using is considered as abandonware, where Sega is no longer is supporting the game. But us with the community, with official tools, with tools that we use, someone have repackaged the game so the game is more accessible. Thanks to I believe their name is Gonzalo.
I think, yeah, that sounds familiar, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad that I don't remember.
Yeah, they're very dedicated to their craft and making this game more open to the public, because due to this game... Oh, no, that was not good.
Sorry.
That's good.
That was the perfect Apex sound.
But yes, as mentioned, due to Sega no longer supported the game, trying to make this 1999 game run to modern computers is very difficult.
Yeah.
But thanks to community support, it is now more accessible than ever.
Yes.
I love that kind of thing. I've seen that with
Yes.
a lot of games like this, where they repack
And,
just to make it accessible, and it's something I love about the speedrun community and adjacent communities.
I'm really hoping that anyone out there in chat today who's interested in games like this, arcade racers, rally sport, anything like that, do go check this out. I believe it's up on Internet Archive.
Yes,
and
it is.
this is like one of if not the best arcade rally game from this era, I think. Also, I'd like to point out, take a look at the turns on the upper section of this course here. This is Isle Special Stage 3, and this stage is my nemesis. All right. time to attack some corners.
Narrow, bridge, 200, long, easy right.
So the next turns are one of the harder ones due to
Yes.
how quick you have to go. Thankfully, Book is going to do well.
Okay,
There
that's
you
the first
go.
hairpin.
Yes.
And
then-
the second hairpin, and the third hairpin. Ooh, good line through there. And the fourth hairpin, and the fifth, the sixth, and there we go, we're out. Okay, take this little, please don't do that. Please don't do that, okay. Okay. Yeah, IL Special Stage 3 in this game is messed up. And we get to do it in the rain later. That's gonna be it for year 5. 4 minutes 9.5. Damn, I think that's my best time ever on aisle 3. 4 minutes 9.5. Minute 4.7. Jeez.
And for earlier for the repack, they go under by Old New Pixel is the one that made the repack for this.
That's right. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
They're very dedicated Spanish community for this game.
Alrighty. Some more hydration briefly. Right now, year 6. Jumping straight into a muddy stage in the rain, I believe. Okay. Just double check. Yep, 80% rain, bad viz. Lots of mud. All right. Now we're into the second half of the game. This is where things start to get really tough.
After I would say year 7, year 8, year 7 till 10 are the hardest one.
Yeah.
And also even this year is quite difficult, but the difficulty ramps up quite a bit with all the things it throws at you with rain, low visibility, night, and nighttime and things like that.
Yeah. Also,
And-
the lines that some of the opposing cars take can really mess up your drifts pretty bad. But fortunately, the AI cars don't know how to take cuts. Okay. Undercut the Alpine and... Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Lost a bit of momentum through there, but we're looking pretty good here. Cross the line. Okay. Right, now, this stage on Snowy we have not seen yet. This is actually an asphalt road just covered with snow. So I'm going to pick the asphalt snow tires. Also, yes, I say asphalt because I am Canadian. It is the proper way to pronounce it. Don't at me. Right, Spade?
Yes, of course. It's the only way.
Okay.
So for this particular snowy stage, there's one particular turn that's a very hard right turn, and it's about to come in very soon, like right here.
Actually, the hairpin on this stage, I don't find that much of an issue. It's the last turn, that last left-hander.
Yes.
Yeah, like I might even miss it on this run. Actually, I've been practicing it a lot, but I can never get the line right for it because you're going downhill so steep.
And also the camera for this stage downhill is not great either.
Yeah. Okay, thankfully you can see it here, so turn in early. There we go. Yeah, not bad. Oh, solid, actually. Under 52 seconds. Okay, now we go for the technical. Oh man, okay. This is the one with the really technical town section. We did this in year 1 and another time afterward in the rain. This time we're doing it at night with very bad visibility in the fog. So if anyone's familiar with the BBC show Top Gear, they once did a 24-hour endurance race and Richard Hammond was doing the night section. He was talking about like how low the visibility is when you're racing at night like this, and in his words, you kind of just have to aim for corners and hope they're still there. It's terrifying.
Yes. This is one of the greatest examples of low visibility, well, bad visibility, and nighttime combined together.
What do you mean greatest? It gets way worse. Greatest, I assume you mean greatest as in this is the best it is.
Yes, very much so. Because it can definitely get worse.
Yeah. Okay, technical section, here we go. Down to third, handbrake through there. Handbrake helping me out a treat. You're here.
Thankfully, this section with all the lights do help quite a bit to know where you are.
Yeah, I'm really glad this super technical section is lit. And cross the line. Okay, and now we're coming up to my other nemesis, and that is Desert 3, or as I like to call it, Spaghetti Canyon. It's time to attack some corners.
Would you agree with me that this is one of the hardest tracks in the game?
Absolutely.
So the reason why Desert 3 is quite infamous in Sega Rally 2 is for these first few turns, like that one.
Yeah, and I lost a lot of momentum on that one. But we're gonna try and get it back here. Yeah, okay, we're good.
There you go.
But it's not just that. This whole stage has moments like that, where you need to let off the power, like this bridge especially, how narrow this is. Man alive. Okay, now down to third, handbrake. Ooh, the Mitsubishi. Okay, we're fine.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. Come on, Salika. Catch the Delta. Come on. Okay, that's dealt with.
And the last hard turns are right now.
Yep. And then you gotta go through this awful chicane.
And that was well executed. Nice job.
Thank you. Turning the steering up to +5 really helps. And yeet! Ah, there we go. I love doing that. And hold full lock through there, and cross the line for year 6. Okay, minute 15.1. 4 minutes 14.346 overall. Okay. Right, now, year 7. This is where the visibility really starts to mess with you. And this is where the aiming for corners and hoping they're still there really comes into factor. really factors into this run. Oh boy, here we go.
So for this stage, it is, as you can see, nighttime and also an icy stage where it's only ice and also with minus 15 Celsius.
Yeah.
So it's very slippery.
You just kind of have to hope the corners are where you remember they are. Okay, that's there, yes. And then the right-handers there, yes. Okay, don't get bumped by the Salika. Aim for the right. Perfect. Okay, and down to third. Ooh, right on the apex. Okay. I am on terms. Which is a phrase I'm sure applies to this situation. Oh, went a bit wide there. Hey, no, we're good. Yeah. And watch the apex down to third. Perfect. Okay. Solid. Absolutely solid. Oh, that felt awesome. Okay, now Sega Rally 1 Desert again, this time in the rain, so we're gonna pick the any road conditions tires. And away we go. The only really difficult thing about this stage is that it's a little bit rough, so it's kind of tough to get your momentum back if you lose it.
And also with the other cars being in the way in some turns is very... I would say it's harder with the rain and everything added onto it and trying to avoid them.
You slide so much wider when the surface is slick, so you really need to be mindful of the line the other cars are taking. But we are so good. Okay, through the chicane, in the rain. Yeah, oh my god, that was so close on the right.
That was very terrifying.
Oh no, no, going wide, going wide. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Okay, yeah, we're fine.
Nice recovery.
Thank you. And there we go. Okay. Right, now we go for the long and narrow muddy stage in absolutely pouring rain. Aim for the right, get the extra traction from the loose surface tires. Sorry, what were you going to say, Spade?
So welcome to Muddy with Rain, where it gets very, very complicated due to the extra traction and also with the mud.
Yeah, even with +5 steering on a car that actually has pretty snappy handling like this, it's the turning is still really heavy because of the mud. Take that hairpin. Yes. Okay. Don't bump me, Mitsubishi. Whoa. Hey, coast through this one. Cross the bridge. Whoa, went a bit wide there. Just wanted to get past that last Mitsubishi so it wouldn't bump me out of the turn. May have been a bad move. Okay. Whoa! Oh, that was the mud. Lost some traction there, but we're fine. We're fine. Okay, and turn in when you see the signs. There we go. Okay. Lost a bit of momentum on the last split on that stage, but that's not too shabby. I believe next up is the tunnel. Yes, it is. Oh, and bad visibility at night. Oh, God help me. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go! 100, caution, K left, easy right, easy left. Very, very long, easy left. 100, caution, open hairpin right. 50, easy left.
Oh, hey, that actually helped.
200,
I was about to say, that actually looked like a good thing.
Yeah, that actually really helped.
easy left, in tarmac. 150, checkpoint, caution, medium right, easy left. 100,
Okay.
rattle, long
Now here comes the... Whoa! No, the Peugeot took me out! He put me in the wall! Okay, didn't lose too much momentum, though. Oh, God. Please don't kill me, Fiat. Please don't kill me, Fiat. Please don't kill me, Fiat. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the duality of the computer controlled vehicles.
Yeah, it's actually quite funny. There's a bit of a joke in the rally fan community that there are some rally cars that can kill you, and there are some that actively want to. And in this game, the ones that seem to want to kill you are the ones that actually are like that in real life. Like the Fiat 131 is notoriously hard to control, and so is the Lancia Stratos. Most of them seem to be Italian, weirdly. In fact, I have had more difficulty passing Lancias in this game than any other car. It's just weird. They always seem to be in my way. Which is actually quite fitting, because they were like the biggest rival for Toyota in the World Rally Championship back in the Group A days. Because it's quite funny. You look at the Japanese manufacturers like Subaru, Mitsubishi, Toyota. They were all duking it out basically for second place because Lancia just kept running away with it. I think, if I'm correct, I think the Lancia Delta Integrale, which was their kind of 1990s four-wheel drive hatchback, that was it's still the most successful rally car in history, I believe. Anyway, so we're on year 8 now, I think. So gonna go
Yes.
for, yeah. All right, grab the half wets here and send it.
3, 2, 1, go! 100, long, medium right, open.
Now, welcome to Isle with some rain, and yeah, thankfully just rain, which is not as bad.
Yeah, and this stage is super easy anyway, so it's a good way to get accustomed to the conditions here.
Narrow, easy right. 200, long, medium right, tight, narrow. Checkpoint, 150, medium
And I would like to say that if anyone is interested in trying out Sega Rally 2, I would recommend trying out the Dreamcast version first. If because I find it that most people play the Dreamcast version first compared to the PC one. But if you're interested to trying the this version that Mocha is currently playing, as mentioned previously, there is a repack online on the Internet Archive. I believe is the 25th anniversary repack
Yes.
by Old New Pixel. That's the best way of playing the PC version.
Yes.
Because in the 90s, you were required having 2 CDs to even play the game. And most people don't have CDs on their computers.
150, in tarmac, easy right.
Okay, again, lose a bit of traction at the start using asphalt tires on this stage, but again, for the added handling you get on the asphalt sections, it's absolutely worth it.
Yes.
Excuse me, Lancia. Once again, a Lancia being in the way.
Medium right, 150, in gravel. 70, very long, easy left. 200, in tarmac. 200, caution, hairpin right. Checkpoint. 100, long, medium left. Brake. Caution, 100, narrow, bridge. 50, medium left, medium right. 100, easy right.
Okay, don't get taken out by the Peugeot. I tried to undercut that guy before, and he just put me straight into the wall.
100, long, medium right.
And little hop. Ooh.
50, long, easy right. Made
That was very dangerous for a second there.
Yeah. Got a little bit close to the guardrail, but we're fine. Okay, now, in my opinion, this stage coming up is the single hardest one in the whole run. Because snow-covered asphalt at night with heavy snow, and it has that really bad left-hander at the end. Oh boy.
You got this, Mocha.
The key here at the beginning is to aim for as straight a line as possible, which is the only thing I ever want in my life to be straight.
Mood.
I was gonna say anything.
I was really hoping that joke would land. Please tell me that joke landed.
It did. I just want to say anything.
It took me a minute because
Yeah,
I was
same here.
typing something.
Same
but,
here.
yeah.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Now we come up to the really technical downhill part. Wish me luck. Okay. Just watch for the left-hander. There's the apex. There.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Wow.
There we go.
That was
Oh my
really.
God. You can
that was
see.
really good.
You can see that you can't see. You can't see that at all. Oh my God. Okay. So that's the one big obstacle of this run dealt with. Okay, now we go into Desert 3 again, this time in the rain. I don't know if we mentioned it before, but weirdly, Desert isn't actually based off a desert location. It's actually based upon the Safari Rally in Kenya, which is one of the most iconic rounds of the World Rally Championship.
That was fantastic beginning turns right there.
Thank you.
Because I know how very difficult it is, and like if you mess up even a single bit by hitting one of those walls, that it's such a hard time to get back onto the track.
Yeah, okay, not messing up that turn this time. I think I'm gonna take the Peugeot right here. I am. year 8 was like the biggest skill check for me when I first started playing this game. Especially because that one left-hander in here, and then doing this stage in the rain before I figured out like tire change choices and stuff. Oh man, this was tough. But now it is smooth as silk.
Nice. As mentioned previously, for anyone who missed it, depending on your tires, it can majorly change how you play the game. If you don't have the optimal tires
Oh man! Oh man! Oh man!
You're good. You're good.
Oh damn it! Oh, right at the end. That's so much momentum there. Oh, I shouldn't have celebrated. I shouldn't have celebrated. But we're fine. We're fine. Minute 15.9. I will take it in the rain.
But yes, having the proper tires can change your time majorly. And thankfully, your time was still really good, Mocha.
Yeah. Actually quite pleased with that. Right, now we move on to year 9. We are almost there. We just start with Arcade Desert and at dusk. And again, absolutely gorgeous late 90s, early 2000s sunset lighting.
As long as they say one of the best games with sunset lighting.
Yeah. And the Sega Rally helicopter doing its thing, as always.
With the one cameraman looking at you.
Yep. I kind of wish there was a helicopter camera replay option. Bit of a missed opportunity for this, but honestly, with how much this game has in it, like, I'm not going to complain. Whoops. Bit too tight there. Come on, Salika. Come on, Salika. Ooh, right on the apex. Undercut him. And the Sega Rally tradition, kill the cones!
Not save the cones, kill the cones!
Okay, now here's another curveball. Again, it's on snowy, but this is the asphalt stage. And 70% tarmac, 30% snow, above freezing. So this is just an asphalt back road with some slushy patches. So I'm actually going to pick the dry asphalt tires instead of any kind of snow tires.
3, 2, 1, go! 70, long, medium left. 70.
And thankfully, the stage is pretty easy.
Yeah, this stage is honestly in the dry like this, and when you can actually see what you're doing, this stage is a snap. Also, the only stage in series history to have slippery pace notes coming from the co-driver. Whoa! I actually didn't know you could cut that apex that close. That was awesome.
And that's what we call, ladies and gents, a shortcut.
Not really a shortcut, just kind of a corner cut more than anything, but yeah. Okay, don't mess this one up here. There we go.
Nicely.
Bang. I'm gonna go through a whole bottle of water with how much I'm talking. Right, now we move on to... Oh man, it's the tunnel stage again. Right.
My least favorite stage in the entire game.
And it's in the fog this time too. Okay, try not to eat it on the first turn, which I've done so many times. Oh, that was perfect. Whoa.
That was
Okay, we're good. Whoa, jeez. Oh, Mitsubishi helped me. Thanks, buddy. Wait, that was the white one. Spade, was that you?
no.
Was that you giving me a push?
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Salika, come on. No, please don't put me in the wall like that. Ah.
And that was an example of what we meant earlier, that if the car hits you or hits you at a particular angle, that can happen.
Yeah.
The physics is very janky, and that was one of the greatest examples of that. Hopefully you didn't lose a lot of time with that.
I mean, it basically set my speed to 0.
Yeah. Okay.
But thankfully didn't lose too much. Usually I can get sub 10 on there, but sub minute 10, but that's not too much of a time loss in the grand scheme of things, considering how long this run is. Right, now we go on to Muddy, and this is the super long stage once again, in heavy rain.
3, 2, 1, go!
Over to the right, get that traction.
Very long, easy right. Maybe. In gravel.
Actually, thanks to you, I actually learned to do that. It actually saves you quite a bit of time by going into the mud first instead of staying on the tarmac.
Yeah, it really helps your acceleration when you have the muddy tires. Because they lose so much grip on wet asphalt. It's not as bad when the stage is done in the dry. Okay, around there, nice. Through here.
The one thing we forgot to mention earlier, that as you can see at the bottom left, you'll see that she's using manual transmission, where you can manually set yourself to gear 4, gear 3, gear 2, and 1. And for a lot of these turns, you have to go to gear 2 or gear 3, depending on your car and also on the turn. And oftentimes she'll frequently switch to 3 to 2 and then back to 4, because 4 is your max speed. You have to practice and train yourself to manually change your speed quite frequently on a lot of these stages.
Yeah, and one thing to keep in mind is that this game uses what's called sequential transmission, so you can't select the gears manually. You have to shift through them. So when I'm going down to second for a really bad hairpin, you have to tap the shift down button twice.
It can be very difficult at first to learn that, but once you get into the rhythm of it, it's very easy, thankfully.
Yeah. All right, that's year 9 done with.
And now we're on to the last year,
Okay.
year 10, which is one of the most difficult years. I believe the hardest.
Actually, well, I mean, it starts with Mountain 1, so I wouldn't say it's the hardest. Honestly, I think I'd say year 7's harder than this, honestly.
Okay.
Because that starts with the frozen lake and with the bad visibility. Okay, and we're good on regular tires for this. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go! 70, easy left. 100, easy left.
Okay, so this is that really simple mountain stage we did before, where it's all about just keeping your momentum up.
200, very, very long, easy left.
Literally just flat out in top gear.
Thankfully for this course, even though it has bad visibility, it is quite simple and there's no special tricks on this one besides just do the right turns and you're pretty much set.
Yep.
150, in gravel. Caution, K left.
Okay, please don't kill me, Lancia. Oh, man. Whoa! Got a bit out of shape there.
Medium left.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah,
neck and neck with that Lancia. Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Yep. We're now in the final stretch for this course. And nice. One flat.
Oh man, minute dead.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, right, now it's the rabbit trail again. This time in very heavy rain with very poor visibility.
3, 2, 1, go!
Get over in the mud.
Easy right. Caution, press, jump. Caution, press, jump. Easy
This one I've really got to set myself up early for these turns. Nice and sideways. Whoa! A bit too close to the inside there, a bit too close for comfort. Last jump, then this left-hander. Across the bridge, then this chicane. This is monstrous. But we are so good.
150, very long, easy right. Tighten. 100, easy left. Caution, press. 50, easy right. 100, medium left. Checkpoint. 100, caution, press. 1.
Okay, past the Alpine.
Caution, very, very long, medium right. Tighten.
Now, turn in now. Yes, perfect, yes. Yes. Whoa, okay.
And with that, yep,
Bang.
nice.
Okay. Minute 10.8. Whew. Okay, Desert 3 once again.
3, 2, 1, go! 100, easy left. 100, medium right.
One of the, as mentioned previously, but I want to mention it again. One of the main reasons why a lot of people struggle with Desert 3 specifically is those beginning turns and the maze-like turns in the later parts. It makes it really difficult for early players of the game.
Yeah,
If you're not used to your car, not used to any of the mechanics, or know what to do, it can be very devastating.
yeah.
But of course, Mocha's flying by really quickly.
I've learned one of the biggest things about Rally, it's not about outright speed, it's about consistency.
Yes.
It's all about maintaining momentum, finding the right angle for your slides, keeping your car under control while it's sliding. That's what it's all about.
I feel like that applies more for such a long category such as this as well.
Yes, very much so.
Ah, there we go, right on the apex at the exit. Perfect. And okay, now for probably the most difficult stage in the game. And that is aisle 3, 100% rain, bad visibility, starting in 5th place.
You got this, Mocha.
Cry havoc and let's slip the dogs of war. Let's attack some corners.
And I believe once you pass the finish line, it is time, correct?
No, I'm gonna go for
okay.
overall time. I'm gonna go on Super SS.
Okay. Just wanted to confirm that.
Yep. All right, and here we go. It begins.
So this is the last course of year 10.
Yep. Technically second last. Whoa.
Yes, the second last. But for the overall in-game time, this is the last.
Yes. Okay. Come on. I'm so close to the Stratos. Come on, Salika. Okay, come on. Just a couple turns left. Please don't kill me. Okay.
We passed it. Good.
Okay.
Now we're at the final turn.
Ooh. Okay. And across the line.
Nice.
So that's it for in-game time. That's all the stages that will count for the in-game time. However, there is a bonus track. And this is how, when you're playing through this normally, this is how you unlock the last car. You just have to beat it.
So, to unlock this Super SS track, you have to get first place in every year.
Yep, and then you have to beat the Stratos on the final year.
Yes.
Remember how I said that like every car I've had a problem with in this game is a Lancia? Yeah, the last car you unlock is the Lancia 037. It's every car is a Lancia. I swear to God. Ooh, man. Okay. Yeah, super special stage is really tough. And I think it's really cool that they have this because this is actually something that they do for real rallying. They build these race complexes that are half gravel and half asphalt, built specifically for rally cars, and they're divided into 2 lanes. So you go around the course twice, and that's 1 lap because it's divided in half basically. So right here, that's lap 1. Even though I went around the course technically twice. So you see both cars racing together. It's designed as a spectator event, so you get to see both cars racing. But since they're divided by half the track, and they never come in contact with each other, it's still overall time. It's not whoever crosses the line first. All right, final split.
Long left, long medium left, maybe. 100, caution, K left, in gravel. 150, easy left, easy right.
Okay, and as soon as I cross the finish line here, that will be in-game time. That will be overall time done. Yeah.
Yep.
Coming up to it right here. Whoa! No! Okay,
And
time. Oh, the final turn. It had to be the last turn, didn't it? Just had to be the last turn.
Yep. All right. And here are all the fireworks celebrating the achievement
And
of
that
finishing
is-
Sega Rally 2.
That is Sega Rally 2 10-year championship mode, front to back.
GG, that was an absolute blast.
Thank you. How do you do on our time estimate, by the way?
It's looks like a 1:08:24, so a bit over the RTA time, but not
Oh,
a big
sorry.
deal. I mean, no, that's fine because you were taking time between races too to explain
Yeah,
things
that's
a bit
true.
more.
Yes.
Yeah, like your passion and knowledge for this game is really showing through.
I appreciate that. I'm such a nerd for rallying.
Hey, the people are enjoying.
Well, I'm glad. I hope you guys all out there in chat enjoyed this run through one of my personal favorite games.
Also, we gotta show the in-game time.
That's right.
well.
Yes, I need to do that. So I'm gonna, as much as I love this song, that's right, we're running out of time here. So
Yes.
4 minutes 31.1 dead on 10th year, and let's see our in-game time.
So
Go to
for in-game
records.
time, yep, we go to records.
And 10
10
year, 43 minutes 54.6. That's a new world record.
Yep,
Oh
that's a world
my
record.
goodness! Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. Good job. Wow. Okay.
I have to say this is not a very hotly contested category, so I don't know how long that will stand for, especially with how
Well,
many people we've
still.
shown this to today. But yeah,
yes.
that's a new world record by quite a big margin, I think.
Congrats. That's incredible.
Yes.
That practice really paid off then.
Yes, I'm really happy. Okay. Anything else we
Yeah.
need to do, or are we good?
Well, where can people find you if they want to catch your streams?
Of course. So, I stream every weekend and sometimes during the week over on YouTube. You can find me under the username TransCanada Limited. Spade, where can we find you?
So as for me, I stream on Twitch under Spade the Skeleton, and I am also on Blue Sky under the same name. I also stream Sega Rally 2. I'm actually going to do a speedrun attempt tomorrow.
Good luck.
Because this really inspired me to get a better time. I will see you all later.
Yeah. And if you're interested in checking out our team, The Invalid Gateway, you can find us at invalidgateway.com.
All right, we are going to take a quick break very soon as we get prepared for Jet Set Radio. But before we do so, I want to really quickly shout out GDQ's next All Women and Femmes speedrunning event, Frost Fatales 2025. That will be live from March 9th through 16th, benefiting the National Women's Law Center. And you can visit gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information on the event. It'll be a great time. I am on the games committee for that, and it has been really cool seeing all the excellent runs that have been submitted. So yeah, make sure you mark your calendars for that and be sure to tune in. But with that said, we'll take a quick break as we get ready for Jet Set Radio, the Hideki Naganuma connection. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you all.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to GDQ Hotfix and the Retro Sega Showcase. I'm Helix. We are just getting ready, just about to jump into our fourth run of the day, Jet Set Radio. I'm really glad we were able to have this on. I've seen a lot of Jet Set Radio Future and a lot of course, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk on the GDQ channel and around just the speedrun community in general lately. But something I have not seen a lot of lately is the first Jet Set Radio game. but that is exactly what we have for you coming right up with Dillcat. And actually, with that said, let's jump in. Dillcat, take it away.
All right, hey everybody. I'm Dillcat, or Dill. I'm going to be running Jet Set Radio. This game originally came out on the Dreamcast, but I'm going to be running on the PC version because it's just a lot better in a lot of ways. Like, controls, better options, everything. I've been running this game for about a couple years now on and off. Currently the record holder. I've never ran this game at a marathon before, so it's going to be pretty exciting. I have a lot to show off. And I got another god gamer, Kit Carson. You want to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Kit Carson. You might recognize me from 2020 GDQ. I also ran this game. Yeah, I've been speedrunning this for like 7 years, I think. It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah. Alright, we can start, I guess. We got everything out of the way.
Yeah,
So time is going to begin when I overwrite the save file for a new game. So not yet. It's going to be asking me to overwrite the save file right here. So when I click yes, that'll start the timer. So we can start in 3. Actually, I should probably check if I... Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, good luck.
Somewhere in Asia.
Good luck, good luck.
Thank you. Why is my music... Wait, oh god, okay.
Oh, you have graffiti.
Because I know people are going to complain.
Music. I was like, do you have
Alright.
camera on? Yeah, so one of the reasons why we say the Dreamcast version is not good for running is you have forced forced graffiti cam. So basically whenever you spray a graffiti, it'll center the camera onto the graffiti. In the PC version you can turn that off, so it's a lot less jarring.
Yeah, it's like really bad. Because I'm actually spamming the spray action a lot, so if I have center camera on, I'm going to keep it centering my camera, and that's really bad, so I just have it turned off.
But yeah, we're just in the tutorial right now. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, they show you what you're supposed to do in each of these challenges, but we're doing like the bare minimum, kind of. There's some zones that you have to cross and whatnot, but we just, the bare minimum, that's what we're going for. Although next challenge, we'll see something kind of cool. And you'll see a lot of that. That's quick spraying.
Yeah.
So if you want to explain it, Dill, or I can.
You can if you want.
All right. So basically, when a lot of this game is graffiti spraying, and when you go into the spray, there's like a quick time event where you got to do different directions. But if you exit and re-enter it, you only have to do the first direction because you still make progress on the graffiti. So on beat, for example, we just keep doing the down direction as we enter and exit the spray.
That's pretty cool. And now I'm gonna...
yeah, and what we...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we're gonna do an exploit right here as well. For this challenge, it's pretty cool, pretty infamous. I'm gonna hope the setup works, so...
This is my setup, by the way.
It works!
Nice.
Wow!
All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's called bus skip. I mean, we're not skipping a bus, but we're skipping onto the bus. Normally you have to go around. It saves like 3 seconds. There's a lot of different ways people do that. It's kind of like a magic trick almost, like no one knows, what's the best way to do it. They kind of just do it their own way.
Yeah.
That's the way I do it. I showed it to Roby and Dill, and they seem to like it. Well, Roby not so much.
Minus the cap. We gotta go get another one. I didn't actually. Yeah. There.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh. Okay, we're good. I'll actually play the game now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and overall, this speedrun is pretty straightforward. There's not like, we saw bus skip there, but overall, this game is just, skating around, jumping, and spraying things. There's not like any super crazy glitches or anything. The movement controls in this game are pretty awkward and janky to use. That's where most of the skill comes from in speedrunning. This is learning how to tame the controls and the momentum.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten kind of used to the controls, so they're not really a problem for me, but everyone else hates them.
Yeah. Like if you're just starting this game, you'll notice how it just feels like you're fighting to get the character to where you want to go.
Yeah.
Especially with jumping.
Yeah.
I guess that's something we should mention is there's 2 different kinds of jumps you can get in this game, and they depend on your speed. So if you're going slower than the threshold, you'll get a normal hop. And I mean, that's kind of what he's just doing right now on the ground, is just hopping. If you're going over the threshold, you will do a trick jump, which is, as the name implies, a jump where you're doing a trick. And that covers a longer distance, but it's not as fast. So oftentimes we'll slow down just enough to get a normal hop, because the normal hop actually speeds you up. But if you want more control, you go for the trick jump, which is a lot of what we're seeing here. This level can be kind of tricky.
I think I can still make the
I
car
know,
cycle on this. I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying to make a cycle on this where you can
yeah.
boost off the car.
Oh.
I have no clue if I'm on pace though. I might.
What cycle do you even get? Because I don't even... You're way faster than me, so I don't even know what car it
Well,
is.
if I get to it, you'll see. It's like you can get a boost off the beige car, which is pretty awesome. But I gotta actually see if I can make it. I have no clue if this is fast enough. Okay, it's fast enough. If I can get this to be awesome.
Nice.
No truth. Look at that insane boost! That was actually really bad, but
Okay.
it saved time.
Yeah, so we base how fast we're going on this level by, the car we see when we get to that point. And the beige car is extremely fast.
612. Nice.
Also, we should mention there was a chance of us crashing on the first 2 levels here, but it didn't happen.
Yeah.
So let's go. Marathon run.
Yeah. You know about the whole thing where if you go to the left there, it's like way, like you don't kiss?
Oh yeah, like you're less likely.
Yeah. That's why I started. I used to
I
go to
feel
the
like
right all the
that's
time.
just
It's like,
placebo.
I'm just so tired of crashing, so I just decided to go left from now on.
Oh, yeah, this route. This is probably, I feel like the top 3 are the only people who do this, where normally us normal folks would go around and get 1 more blue can, but he's gonna get a couple more at the end, which doesn't save time unless you're really tight with your movement. And that's just a lot of what this game is. Like, this game is extremely optimized. Like, what was your sum of best again?
3308 or 9. One. That's
3309, and his PB is a 3343, so he's only like 30 seconds off of his sum of best.
yeah.
And when I came to this game, like, what did I say, 7 years ago?
She started in 2016.
We were fighting for 36s at the high end. And honestly, we joked about 33s. We never thought it would happen, and here we are. This level can be kind of annoying if you miss that blue can. A lot of things in this game, they look easy, and they're really just not. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying,
I get
though,
what you
right?
mean.
Like,
I get.
like, this game is just so simple. Like, I even tell people this game is easy, but in reality, it's finicky.
Yeah.
I feel like this game is known for being a little bit finicky.
Yeah, that's definitely, it's got a reputation.
Yeah, we got Vane in the chat saying game is evil for sure.
It is.
Yeah, what's up, Vane? Yeah, Vane is somewhat recently joined us on Jet Set Radio and can attest to the game's evilness.
He gets it. He's one of us now.
And this is the easiest category. We've got other categories where
Yeah.
there's some trickier things involved, basically.
Of course.
And here we have our first boss fight. So we're actually gonna see some really cool tech here.
That's not good.
Oh,
I might have to restart the level. Oh wait,
honestly,
I'm
you
fine.
probably
I'm fine.
could
I'm
just,
fine.
yeah,
I'm fine.
return to
I'm fine. I'm
garage.
fine.
Oh, you got it? Yeah.
That might
Okay.
actually be the craziest backup in history. So
Yeah, go ahead.
no, I mean that's all I have to say. I accidentally turned around because my
All right.
controller slipped on the thing. That should have not worked.
So what happened there is so boss fights. We have 3 dudes that we need to spray on the back 10 times each, so 30 cans. Dillcat actually picked a character that can only hold 15 cans.
That was so bad.
Why is that?
I felt like
Because we don't need all the 30 cans at once. He actually duplicated some of the cans at the beginning. And the way you do that is you stand, you gotta overlap your model with one of the bosses
Yeah.
while you run over a can. And we've got some theories as to why this happens. The main one is that the boss, the NPCs, are actually just like scripted players, basically. So they can quote unquote pick up cans, but they don't. And so it just gives the extra cans to you. And I think that's probably the only time we'll see that. Maybe on Love Attack,
Yeah.
but it's not really needed on Love Attack. That's the only level where it's truly needed.
Well, now I have to go for it because people are gonna wonder what you're talking about.
Yeah, and that last one, it's just like, it kind of just works out to where those cans are at the beginning, and it's very easy to set up your positioning so you can get right on top of them. This level's not really anything special, just a lot of tight city movement. No big open spaces. Yeah, I mean, we already talked about jumping, but, you know, like a lot of games, jumping, even when you're on the ground, is the fastest way to get around.
Yeah.
Just boost and jump.
Pretty cool.
Miller Ball Breakers, my beloved.
It's a good song, yeah.
Honestly, that would be my favorite song if Yappy Feet didn't exist. Although Yappy Feet is actually not in this version of the game, unfortunately.
Boo.
Yeah. Something about copyright or whatever nonsense.
Alright, hopefully I get the cool jumping route here. I don't know if it's gonna actually work. We'll see. Dang, I wanted to do it. Oh, okay. We're doing this.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't even remember how you're supposed to do it. You're talking about, this is roundabout, right?
I really wanted to.
Like-
Yeah, this is roundabout, and I messed up the very first part of it.
Did you change it from like what Mogo first introduced, or? I
I'm
don't
just doing it
remember how
faster.
goes.
I'm just trying to optimize it
I
as much
see.
as I can so it actually saves time.
Yeah, it's funny when sometimes when these routes, like, you know, we've got a resident router, Mogo, Red Mogo. He loves to just, you know, find things in this game. And sometimes he'll like, he'll post a YouTube video with a comparison saying, man, I had this new route, but it was slower. And then somebody like Dillcat will come up and be like, actually, it's faster. You just didn't do it well enough. Not in those words, but
Am I gonna go? I'm not gonna go 420. Oh. Yeah, so that actually, with that failed jump, that's still like kind of what you would do with the normal route. the easier route because
Let's get scratching.
yeah, if I didn't fail that jump, I'd probably been like way better. I lost like 3 to 4 seconds from that. So.
Yeah, not bad.
Hi there.
Not sure what pace we're on right now. I'll know at the end of chapter 1, but
I'm not looking at the stream.
so
I don't want to
far-
know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll keep it to myself
Yeah.
if you want, but
I'll find
we'll
out.
know at the end of chapter.
I'll find out in
1.
Final Groove.
I'll type it in the chat.
Thanks.
Are you gonna do one bridge?
Well, I picked beat, so I kind of have to.
Oh yeah. So another, actually yeah. So we will see some can duping here, right? Yeah. So he's doing one bridge. He's gonna try and get rid of all these guys before he crosses the bridge.
Dang it, I didn't get it.
And
Okay, well, I can still do the
Alright.
sort of backup strat here. It's fine.
so yeah, that one is dependent on a can dupe, but the backup is a lot easier than the first boss level,
Yeah.
Pagani Circus. And it's kind of tricky balancing. Like the thing is when you get on top of these bosses, is they will hurt you, and sometimes they knock you in a direction that is just gonna ruin everything. So he's kind of being careful in just being slightly behind them, because you can still get the can dupe if you're slightly behind
Yeah.
and just not get knocked back
All right,
essentially.
I'm gonna go for a
But
can dupe that saves half a second, and if I don't get it, I lose a lot of times. Let's go.
let's go. Oh, so you skipped the blue can, I
Yeah.
see. And the can dupe is up here.
Got it. Okay, okay.
Nice. All right. So yeah, if you're paying attention to the can counter there, you'd see that he jumped from like 0 cans to 15 essentially, which is Gum's max.
Hit it.
All because he was right on top of the can and Love Shocker.
That's right.
Let's get
Okay, I see that comment. This run is dead, dude. I'm not PBing with this, so no one get your hopes up.
Yeah, this is not world record pace. It is gonna be a good pace, so it's definitely gonna beat my PB.
Hey, don't say that. It's not even over yet.
True, we got chapter 2 and chapter 3.
Yeah.
Like we tell people to practice chapter 1 because it's easy to optimize, but chapter 2 and chapter 3 is where things get hard.
Yeah. Like this. If I
Mostly punishing. It's not necessarily like harder, just more punishing if you mess up. Yeah, like this.
okay, we are good.
Nice.
It's possible to mess that. I know it's crazy. If you can. You do it too fast.
I got
Yeah,
bad skills.
happens to everyone, Yeah, like sometimes with these challenges, like if you do things a little too fast, the game doesn't like it. So they'll just fail you for no reason.
Oh no, one of those.
Yeah. I don't even know exactly like how it works. I think it's just like if you jump on the first frame, you touch the rail or something.
It's something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I kind of just do it.
Yeah, you just do it and hope for the best. And right here, Dillcat's gonna get on top of a bus. This is actually
Yeah, I got it.
a mode of transportation we use sometimes. Not really in any percent, but in other categories. I guess we saw it in the tutorial too. You just jump on top of cars. No biggie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably mention that these half-pipe slopes, the way I'm doing them is actually like a lot faster. Like you don't want to get trick jumps on them. You do like these like long jumps and then like right when you start dashing, you jump off them. It's like it's kind of weird. It's faster, but it is faster.
Yeah, like I said earlier, like a lot of the time you don't want to trick jump. Like you just want to kind of get a normal jump and with the highest speed possible. And with those half pipes, we kind of just ride them a little bit, but not too much because we still want to go straight, obviously.
That's pretty good actually.
Yeah, not bad.
Bring it on.
Oh yeah, Helix, if you wanna go ahead now. This cutscene's kind of long, so.
Oh, sure, yeah, I can say some things. Actually, something really cool that I have not mentioned yet is that we have a 2024 Season 4 GDQ Hotfix shirt that you can get right now, I believe, at theyeti.com/agdq. So that's a great way to go support GDQ Hotfix. Definitely check it out.
Let's go. Alright, we're at the chapter 2 levels now. There's 2 levels in chapter 2, and I'm picked cube for both of them. I need cube for this level. The next one I don't, but combos turning is bad, so I am.
Yeah, some people will tell you that all the characters have the same movement, and it's just not true. Like, if you simply just from an anecdotal perspective, like if you play combo versus cube, you can just tell that cube controls way better. But yeah, this is where the game starts to get a little tricky. We'll see a jump down from that roof to the playground here shortly. And it's kind of a weird jump because
I got a trick jump. I have not done that in a while.
When you get a little too close to rails, like your skates are kind of magnetic. So even if you think you're not going to hit a rail, you end up hitting it. So like that staircase rail that he passed can be kind of annoying.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got the. I think the song's better, by the way. You all can disagree with me, but.
Oh yeah, so on this level you have a 50-50 chance of getting this song, Recipe for the Perfect Afro, or Dragula. I personally like Dragula better. You know, it's a nice change of pace from all the other funky beats, and it really gets me pumped up for the run, you know? This song's a little too chill for me.
We have our opinions, man.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are wrong, but
some of them are
just
wrong.
something we have to live with.
There was a message.
All right, Grind Square is probably the most punishing level of all time. Because, you know, we're gonna be doing most of the level on top of these skyscrapers here.
Yep.
And if you fall once, you gotta take an elevator back up, which is like 30 seconds.
And if I do that, you guys will see what not to do. So I'm gonna try to fall down on purpose, I promise. Oh, I want to fall down there. It's fine. I still got a lot of room to fall down there. Whoa, my camera did something weird. Have you know that weird thing that happens where the camera just does that? Doesn't happen a lot.
Yes. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Honestly, why I fail that jump sometimes.
That hasn't happened in a while. Like, that has not happened in like, jeez.
Yeah, and like earlier I mentioned, like it's kind of like this game is kind of like you're wrestling your character into getting what you want out of them. I feel like a lot of this game with the controls is like showing restraint. Like when you trick jump, a lot of time you kind of just want to let go of the joystick and let it carry you to where you want to go.
Yeah.
Like if you end up holding a direction, you might get slingshotted somewhere.
This is so true.
Unexpected, and it just messes you up.
Yeah.
Expect to see new mods for this game soon. That's exciting. Yeah, another thing about this game is kind of a struggle to do anything with it. But when new mods come out, it's very exciting.
Oh yeah, chapter 3, by the way. Pretty cool. I forgot to mention that for some reason, even though it was literally on the screen.
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention my regular GDQ Hotfix show, Parallel Universe, that I host with Limey. It's all about mods and fan games and community-created content. So, you know, while we're on the topic.
Yeah.
That's every other Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, so this is Explosion. And I'm sure you can guess why the level is called that.
Why?
There's a lot of I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm really trying to figure it out.
So that last graffiti he just sprayed, the 7 spray, is actually supposed to have a bomb on it, but there's a spot you can go to at the beginning of the level to pre-trigger it, which is what Dillcat did. Kind of nice.
Pretty cool.
Do you go for the cutscene skip up here, or do you do the wolf version?
I do the wolf version.
Okay.
You'll see how I do it. It's like,
Yeah.
I do the weird jump on like the stair down to the thing. Well, you'll see in like a minute.
This level has always been a hot topic in routing for honestly like all categories, because this game normally if you go straight rail to rail there, you can skip this cutscene that's about to happen. What Dillcat did is also very fast, but you know, we time with not in-game load remove time.
Yeah.
So you know, we still count the cutscenes that happen because they're avoidable, and so if you don't avoid them, that's kind of your decision or mistake.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been a hot topic of debate of whether skipping that cutscene is faster or slower. Everyone kind of just does what they want. I personally skip them because it also makes dealing with those NPCs easier because they get confused. If you get the cutscene skip, they kind of just run around in circles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for this level you can actually go cube, but I'm just gonna keep picking tab because I don't really want to play cube. I kind of never really mentioned why I've been picking tab for some reason.
Yeah.
Tab's turns are pretty
Honestly,
good, and also he has a lot of cans. That's literally it.
Yeah. Like the history of like what characters we pick in this game is kind of interesting. Like, it's funny how, you know, when I first started speedrunning this game, when the world record was at like a 3650, you know, we were very like particular about saving time with the menuing and stuff. Like, oh, I got a frame perfect, you know, character selection, and you know, I gotta pick beat for this level and tab for this level.
Of course.
And eventually, like, you know, Dillcat, Broby, Wolf, they all just started picking tab on every level because it's, you know, he controls better. It's literally as simple as that.
And he's blue.
And you don't have to worry.
I like blue.
You don't have to worry about like what character you're gonna select either. You just pick the same one every time.
Got the cool jump? I didn't get the cool jump. I'm sorry.
I mean, you got the first one, which is honestly cooler.
Yeah, the reason I had to do it like that was because I had to skip a cutscene, so that's why it looked really weird. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? Why not?
Sometimes we go a little out of our way to skip the cutscenes. That route is actually very tricky.
I got the hard part and then I failed the easy part. Really cool.
Yeah. Oh, in this level, we'll also see a lot of something. I mean, the game teaches you about this, but a lot of people don't know about it. When you see the exclamation point next to the character's head, that means that the NPCs are about to shoot at you. And if you boost, you'll avoid all the shots. It essentially makes you invincible if you boost. And you can tell that by, like, if the exclamation point has jagged lines, that means it's going to hurt you. If it's a circle, you're good. And a lot of people don't know that, even though it's taught. I don't even know where it's taught, to be honest.
I don't even remember.
I was one of those people that didn't know until someone told me. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to worry about it too much in this category, especially because you're. Nice.
I want to mention that shouldn't have worked. Like, that was the sketchiest thing ever.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna fall off.
Yeah, just a cheeky little jump that,
Yeah,
you
why
know.
not? Pretty cool.
It's the last thing Tab says when the tutorial ends.
Oh, yeah!
That makes sense.
Now I remember. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like more people would pay attention to it if there's an actual like demonstration. That's probably why so many people miss it. It's kind of like a passing comment.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite levels just because of how much it's gone through with routing. We'll see in this next area, there's just a lot of particular movement. Like this jump from here, he's gonna go up to that bridge. That is actually very, not super tight, but you know, like I've said with a lot of things, it's harder than it looks.
I hit it! Yay! No!
Nice.
That was so bad.
Oh,
Now it doesn't matter. Oh. Okay. I don't know why.
yeah. So like, since all these sprays are kind of like, they're kind of close together, and there's not really like an obvious way to go for all of them. This level has been through a lot of changes just from that section. And that's the route that we've kind of stayed on for a while now.
Yeah.
And that actually developed from a different category called All Numbered Souls, which is my favorite category. And a lot of routes come from Mogo realizing that our ANS routes actually would be good in any percent if they're just tweaked a little bit.
I love when that happens, when other lesser known categories start affecting the more popular ones.
Yeah, exactly. Brings a little bit of attention too, because like I love ANS so much and I just wish more people would notice it. Alright, that's a pretty good time right there. We're on
Let's get
a
scratching.
fire pace.
Don't
right now,
tell
I
me.
think.
I don't want to know. I haven't even looked at this.
I'm speaking in generics,
Okay,
alright?
cool.
Yeah. But it is fire.
I better hit this.
Yeah,
No, I mean, I got it in
Not
practice.
sure.
Hey, don't doubt me. This is the hardest.
well, I wasn't gonna say you're gonna miss it. Honestly, I even forget like what the strat wholly entails.
Everything has to go right, pretty much. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, this level. I'll just let Dill concentrate for a second. Can be scary, especially since it's the second to last level.
All right, we're not doing the house strat. In fact, that was actually like one of the worst things that could have happened because I did not even get a cane glitch. It was a really bad cane glitch. So now I gotta go all the way up here and wait and like do that normal strat.
Yeah, this is what most of us do is we wait here for them to come back around, but Dill was trying to get the quick kill.
Yeah, I didn't get
Which is
it.
very risky. And we're coming up on the last level here. Gonna say no to Slate one more time.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate thing about any percent is we skip all the cool characters and
right?
whatnot.
All right, so we're at the final level, and this level kind of sucks because the song sucks and it's also cycle dependent, and sometimes the cycles are bad. But I think I reset them, so I'm gonna try. If I have fast enough
Yeah.
movement, I can get an insane cycle here. But I don't even know if they're reset correctly. I reset them before the run. We're gonna find out. Okay, they are, but I don't know if I'm gonna be fast enough.
Nice. Yeah, this game is just really weird in the way it behaves. Like he was talking about with the cycles, this level can start one of two ways, just depending on how you've played the game recently. It has nothing to do with like the actual level itself. I mean, it kind of does, but not really.
Yeah.
Like, unrelated things affect other unrelated things in this game. It's just very wonky.
Look at that cool jump. Look at how much I skip. That's so awesome.
Yeah, that's
I'm making the good cycle. I'm not.
nice. Oh, okay.
That was insane. I don't know why that worked. That was awesome. Sorry that was loud, by the way. I just got really excited.
Yeah, this level is one of the scariest levels just because there's just a lot of launching yourself with the momentum the disc and the gears give you.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go on the rail and spray Goji, and time's gonna come up, end when the cutscene appears after I spray him.
Yeah. Nice.
And wait for it, time.
Time.
Alright, now I'll look at the stream.
Awesome.
Yay!
GG.
34.
34, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
That
solid.
is awesome.
Not bad.
Honestly.
That's actually a lot better than I thought I was gonna get.
It went exactly as I expected it. Dillcat is one of the most consistent Jet Set Radio players of all time.
And you said I was gonna get a 35. You lied.
I said 34 or 35.
No, you said 35 or 36. I remember what you said. I remember what you said.
Did I say that?
Yeah, before the run started.
Oh, well, I mean,
It's the
honestly,
same thing, doesn't matter.
you're just more superhuman than my expectations can even realize.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know, like, I kind of don't know how that was a 34. I was not paying attention. I made a lot of stupid mistakes that run. But hey, I showed off the game. Pretty cool. Glad everyone got to see it.
Yeah.
I was dreading mentioning this, but if you want to run this game, you kind of can't, because Sega is awesome. They decided to
Sega
delist the game for,
delist.
I don't know
It
why.
just got delisted.
I mean, if you have the game, you can still run it, but buying is kind of way more complicated now.
Yeah.
Glad I got to show off the game. Pretty cool. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks so much for being on. I'm really glad that this game got
Thank
to be
you,
shown off.
Carson,
Like I
for
said, it's been a
commentating.
while since I've seen it anywhere. So. Yeah. Any shout outs from y'all?
Shoutouts to everyone for watching. I don't know. That's kind of all I have to say.
Huge.
Trash Baby was gonna commentate with us,
Yeah.
but they couldn't make it. I just want to say they're the only one who like still consistently runs this game, so go check them out. I don't remember their exact handle, but I think it's like Trash 3_ baby.
And then more underscores. I don't actually
know.
remember either. But sounds about
Yeah.
right.
I'm sure you can find them maybe.
Yeah.
But anyways, they're the only ones. They're keeping the game alive essentially. But yeah. And Broby. Yeah, Broby still loves this game. Kinda.
Kind of.
And everyone else in the JSR community, they're fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you both so much for being on. Any other shout outs? Bill, where
Oh
can people
yeah.
find you?
I kind of never mentioned it at all. You're probably wondering why my tab skin's different. Because it's like he's usually not this blue and doesn't have a black hat. I want to shout out, I don't know if they're watching the stream, but I want to shout out AntCan7000 for helping me get the skin.
Oh yeah.
And they also made Carson's skin as well, which is pretty sick. If you want to get into texture modding as well, I have no clue how that works, but it's pretty cool. There's a whole community for that as well, I think. And yeah, I have nothing else to say. I hope everyone else does amazing on their runs. It's awesome to show this game off. And yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we have 4 more runs left. There's a Streets of Rage 2 race coming up right after this. Then we have Puyo Puyo 4, and then Nights into Dreams and Christmas Nights to close us out. So we're gonna go and get ready for that Streets of Rage 2 race. So we will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the Retro Sega Showcase on GDQ Hotfix. I'm Helix. We are over halfway through this. There are 3 games left. We have Streets of Rage Streets of Rage 2, if I can speak, coming up next into Puyo Puyo 4 into Nights into Dreams. But yeah, we are going from roller skating through the streets to punching through the streets as we have a Streets of Rage 2 race. And without further ado, racers, take it away.
Cool. Welcome in. My name is Bradio.
Hello. Hello everyone, I'm myself Nayanta.
Cool. And yeah, we're going to be doing a Streets Race 2 race on Mania difficulty today, which is the hardest difficulty. Are you ready to go, Nyanta, on the character screen?
Yes, I'm good on
Cool.
characters.
Should we do countdown then in 3, 2, 1, go.
Best of luck to each of you. Thank you both for being on, by the way.
Thank you very much. It's great. Glad to be here. Cool. So yeah, for those who don't know this is it's called Streets Rage 2. It's a game on the Sega Genesis, released in 1992. Commonly considered to be one of the best games on the console. Not just my opinion, common opinion, I'd say.
I would agree, yeah.
And yeah, noted for its banging soundtrack as well. We're playing on Mania difficulty here as well, so it's you actually have to do a cheat to unlock it. It's that difficult. The earlier bits are not too bad, but it does get a bit hard later on. A lot of randomness involved in it as well, which makes things extra difficult, but that's why we like it. We're also both playing with the character Max as well. So there's 4 characters to choose from in this game. You've got Max here. There's a character called Blaze, Skate, and Axel as well. He's more of an all-rounder. But Max is the quickest to play with. He's actually the big tank slow guy, but because he does so much damage and has ways of getting around quickly, like this slide that you can see on my screen, he actually ends up being the quickest character by some ways. So. Various different attacks you can do, obviously, as well. You've got to make sure you've got to be efficient with them, which is sort of the key to speedrunning this game. So you'll see an attack I do in just a second. If I can get it. This one here, called an atomic drop, which is the most powerful move. It does take a little longer to do than some other attacks, so it's not always the best option to do, but tends to get you out of a lot of trouble most of the time. You can see a turkey on the floor there if I pick it up. Eesh, almost. I didn't. Because if I could pick that turkey up, I would have got a full health boost. Would have been nice.
I'm done project. Okay, it's really not bad for the one. Okay, nice start here. On the bar.
Brilliant start for me, if I'm honest, but whatever. Okay, now it's the bar.
The bar, and actually, it's not good. It's good. I finish the event soon, and I try to get the 10 spot, and I die.
Yeah, even on level 1, it's almost impossible to not die throughout the run. I think actually with Max, there's only been one person, I think legitimately, who's ever done like a completely no-death run on this difficulty. So good friend Anthopants, he's all-time legend runner of this game. But yeah, it's not easy. Cool. A lot of the key to speedrunning this game as well is grouping enemies together, which I'm not doing a great job of at the moment, to be honest. But yeah, obviously, because you've got to be efficient with your attacks, getting enemies grouped up together is one of the best ways to go about things, if I can do it. There you go.
Yeah, I saw, especially in the first level, just sort of sliding at the right side of the screen. Sort of helps group them up for you, it seems.
And for me, I start start Barbon fight, the first boss. It can block, but it's really random. And for the moment, it's not blocked.
Yeah, so this boss, whilst he is the level 1 boss, he can be one of the most difficult ones to speedrun against because of his randomness, as Neanta says. So the strategy is to either get him up against the wall and do what I'm doing here, which is just atomic drop him, or you can do a kind of block glitch on him, but it's often easier said than done, that. Nice. Turkey. Good, well played. Okay. Not the fastest ever time I've done, but it's okay. We're on to level 2.
And the same. Same too.
Interestingly as well, kind of not what you'd expect, but level 1 and 2 are arguably some of the most difficult to speedrun of the whole lot, mainly because of the 2 end-of-level bosses being so random to try and deal with. A lot of the bosses in this game you do have fairly consistent speedrun strats for, but 1 and 2, whilst you do have some form of strat against them, it's not particularly consistent. It makes it trying to run it quite difficult. Yeah. Key bit here as well is to try and keep the screen moving at all costs, at least until you put it across all the way. You can afford taking 1 or 2 hits here, as long as the screen is still moving. Just about. Okay, fine. Let me drop. You can, of course, get hit by these bikers' explosions as well, so you've got to be a little careful there, as well as their poles, clearly. Nice. Good. Okay. So I'm just going to thunder tackle as that second grenade goes off screen. I'll despawn a few enemies by doing that. Elbow drop to an atomic drop. And again, like so many other times, just want to get all these guys up against the wall and try and not die if I can help it. Good. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem as well. These guys who I'm just fighting here, this karate guy who looks a bit like Rex Kwando from Napoleon Dynamite. He is a bit of a pain in the arse when he's off screen, so you need to sort of prevent him from going off screen at all costs, ideally. Not like I've done very successfully here, annoyingly. Got away with it. Cool. And we'll charge out the truck. Cool, so we're about to fight the level 2 boss, Jet. Enemy who causes a lot of pain for most people who speedrun this game.
Oh, lucky signal, it's really good. Okay. I'll start the Jet for me, and I drop here. And bad play. I provoke a Tomcat. On Mania, we have Jet on the first boss, and with a good move, you have a possibility to get only Jet and not Tomcat.
Yeah, so ideally, you want to do what I've just done here and just spawn this one white guy.
And finish for this weapon.
Okay, that was a really good boss fight, to be fair.
Yes.
That was a really good boss fight. Oh. Okay, level 3. Next few levels are not too bad in terms of bosses. They've got fairly consistent strats, each of them, to speedrun against, so it's manageable.
Oh, I lost like before arcade machine. Because for the arcade machine with Max, we have absolutely the slime for spawn every enemy. Oops.
Taking a deliberate death there. The reason you take a deliberate death, there's a few different points you'll do it in the run, and different people have different strats for it, but I'll take a deliberate death in a few different points. By doing so, it makes all the enemies on screen fall down, and instead of just sort of chilling at the bottom waiting for me then, after they fall down, they come and aggressively attack me, which is sort of the point of the thing, and it's easier to group them up against this wall like I'm trying to do here, and you can just repeat different attacks and get some nice combos on these guys. Okay, cool. Good start.
Okay.
Good. Yeah, we'll play. Oh, and wham! Ooh, not very good.
People in the chat loving the soundtrack. Makes sense. It's been, I mean, lots of bangers all day given. Sega
Yeah,
games are
this,
somewhat known for that, so.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of Sega games that have brilliant soundtracks, but I mean, I'm biased, of course, because I spend most of my day playing this anyway, but this definitely takes the cake for me. Streets of Rage 1, also done by the same guy, Yuzo Koshiro, also known for its soundtrack. I mean, I guess Streets of Rage 3 as well. It's a lot more of a experimental soundtrack, let's say. It's, yeah, more of an acquired taste. Not really my scene, Streets of Rage 3 soundtrack, but people like it. It's different. Definitely pushes the limit of what the console can do, to put it politely. Okay, this section's a bit of a problem when speedrunning because it's one of the few different sections where you get quite bad lag.
Oh.
Nothing you can do about it. Annoyingly, you just got to put up with it, but we got away with that, I think. Looks like a pretty neck and neck at the moment. Nice. So close. Nice. Good. Did well at grouping those two ladies together. Nice, well played. And again. Cool. Right, we're about to enter a quite unusual section for a 90s beat 'em up. This is the whole area we're meant to be in is an amusement park, and this is meant to be sort of like a jungle with an animatronic alien in. Although you could be forgiven for thinking it could be literally anything else. Nice. Good. Cool. I'm going to take this sword with me as well, because otherwise the mini boss at the end of this becomes a nightmare. Good. Good. This fella. So he has one of the worst hitboxes in video gaming history. Our good friend here, Vihilitz. I don't know what it means, don't ask. Got away with that, honestly. Good. Nice.
Oh, I dropped,
again.
I dropped sword for the Velits. Okay, very good news for fake.
Okay, in a minute we're going to do something. Oh, unlucky. I was going to say we're going to do something against this boss, if I can, called a block glitch. There's a few different times you can do this on this run. I could have done it in level 1 as well, but I wasn't very good. Basically, we're going to do this. We'll do a suplex, tap forward, jump, go back into him, and then do this here. essentially what this does is it sort of bounces off him blocking you like this, and it does a load of chip damage, and you can just kill him really quickly like we've just done there. There's a few different times you can do it throughout the run. That's probably the easiest time you can do it. It's not always guaranteed. But yeah, anytime you face the claw enemy like we've just done, or the bartender that we saw in level 1, you should be able to do it against him, theoretically. And we're on level 4. Nice. These guys are crafty, these little knife Galzias. They're quite quick and nimble. And also their hitboxes are weird as hell. So you frequently end up getting hit by them when you probably shouldn't be, given they've got about one punch before you kill them. But yeah, that's part of the fun of this game, I guess.
Good. Come on to the...
Oh, you got another Rex Kondo guy here. You want to keep him ideally in the middle of the screen if we can. So again, if he goes off screen, he becomes a nightmare to try and kill. He'll just hide off there forever and become difficult to hit. Okay, good. Not bad, not bad. Another banger. One of the many. Good. Very good. Fuel. Lovely. So, again, because this is a game from 1992, it does have its limitations. One of the limitations being that you can only have 5 enemies on screen at any one point, as well as your player character making 6. So as a result, in areas where, like this, where there's more than 5 enemies to try and kill, you would be wise to try and kill some of the easier guys to kill quickly, so the other guys are available to spawn. Because if you don't kill them, then those other ones are not going to spawn until at least someone gets taken out, you know? Okay, cool.
By the way, as this is, I believe, the 5th run of the day, I do want to mention if you missed out on any of the prior runs, or just, any GDQ hotfix or GDQ events in general, you can check out the VODs on youtube.com/gamesdonequick.
This section is affectionately known as FGB. It stands for Fat Guy Badness, is the polite way of saying it. These guys, you can just do this unlimited punch spamming on them. Fortunately, they don't have unlimited life, so it makes things a bit easier. But cool. This is the first of 3 elevator sections in this game, and the easiest, unsurprisingly. The enemies usually spawn from the same place. They'll fall down from the sky in the same location most of the time. So you've got to be prepared for them when they are. You see me darting around here trying to get to them in time.
And I'll go a little bit of food, but I tried, but Max is not with me.
Yeah. This is the thing with this game, though, because there is so much randomness in it, and it's not easy. We're making it look a lot easier than I think it actually is on this difficulty. That you can just have runs that you end up being minutes behind your normal time.
Can confirm. You're
Just depends how the game's fancy. Yeah, for sure. It is not an easy game. Not on this difficulty anyway. The easier difficulties are fine, but yeah. Again, getting quite lucky with the enemies grouping up here for me. Nice.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised when y'all offered to play on Mania, but I wasn't going to say no.
Yeah, it's a point of pride. You have to, morally. Okay, cool. Coming on to the level 4 boss here, Abadidi. Fairly consistent boss strat, but if you don't know the boss strat and it's not easy to execute, it can be quite difficult. Just gotta hope he doesn't get a little clip off me like that. It'd still be fine, I think. Ish, hopefully. It wasn't the best boss fight, but it's alright. Manage. Okay. Cool. Right. So we're about to enter level 5 now. Level 5 is where there's a serious difficulty spike. Well, actually, really from that boss onwards, really. But yeah, the game gets noticeably more difficult from here on out. It does make up for it, though, with a brilliant song on level 5, my personal favourite. Nice. Good. Some more punch spamming on this guy. Lovely, good start. Nice. Good. Okay, not bad actually.
And jump. Oh.
Health. My good friend here, Wayne. Hope he's not going to be a pain and ruin my game. Give me a migraine. Will be very nice.
Bars.
Yeah, what I'm trying to do here is do a thunder tackle on him. Easier said than done. Oh, there you go. Right. We did a block pitch. Took a good 3/4 of a bar of health off. This section I'm just about to get into now on the top of the ship is a run killer 80% of the time, I'd say. It's so difficult. Trying to deal with 3 jets at once is difficult enough anyway, but when you've got these little sunglasses Donovan guys, in the meantime, constantly trying to uppercut you, it just makes it about 10 times harder. They will not get off me. Yeah, man. Nice. Yeah, the strat here is really just kill them by any means. Doesn't have to be that stylish. Nice, well played. And again. Oh, oof, that was amazing. Actually, might be one of the best I've ever done on that. Well played. Okay, cool. Get off. One thing this game does very well, and I use the term well loosely, is it is quite good at putting different combinations of enemies up who just become really, really difficult together. So where I am at the moment, you've got these ninja guys who are quite jumpy and agile, whereas you've got these bikers who, whilst they're not very difficult to kill, are brilliant at just grabbing you and not letting go, and there's no way you can get out of it. And when you combine the two of them together, it becomes a bit of a dangerous combo, and there's a few times this game does that to a really good effect. You'll see it in the next level as well. But yeah, really good actually. Considering better than I've ever done in the past month or so. Nice. Good. Right, so this is the level 5 boss. The strat here is hope. So this is a section where you can get quite a lot of lag, as you might be able to see in just a second, but the idea is to get the big boxer guy in this top right-hand corner here and just keep repeating what I'm about to do here, which is this. Ooh. Try and do atomic drops, just try and hit him by any means. and yeah, do as much damage as you can without dying. Nice. Good. And again. Finish him off with one of these. Well played. Okay, cool.
It's really bad for me. Actually, stage 5 with one continue use. I have I am not I want. Unlucky.
Oops. Ooh, that was lucky. It's a pretty good run, actually. Kind of surprised at how good this is. Okay. Cool. We did pretty good for lives as well. Ideally, we're probably actually on about par for the correct amount of lives I want to be on at this stage. Ideally, I want to be finishing this level at least on this continue. If I lose another continue, I could be in a bit of trouble, but I think I'll be fine. Have to take quite a lot going wrong from here on out. Nice. But again, you can, I mean, I've done over 17,000 runs on this, which is a kind of insane amount anyway, and regularly game over on this. That's how sort of difficult it can be sometimes. It's not by any stretch an easy game. Okay, nice, well played. Doing better than I normally do, this is great. Cool. So again, like many other sections here, you want to just group everyone up against this right-hand wall if we can. Avoid that as well, if you can. Okay, so when these brightly coloured coat guys throw you, if you hold up and punch at the same time, you can actually land on your feet. So them throwing you isn't necessarily a bad thing. It can actually be often quite good. Gets you out of trouble. Can do damage with you with your body flying in the air and hurting enemies, but also you can land on your feet at the end and not take any damage from it. So it's not necessarily a bad thing being thrown. Good. Okay, cool. This is another section that I was talking about earlier where combinations of enemies are pretty lethal. So you've got the fat guys and the bikers here. The bikers will grab you while the fat guys will come from the other side of the screen and burn you by breathing fire on you. Tricky combo to deal with. And when they grab you as well, the bikers, there's no breaking out of it, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, not bad. You can get hit by these motorbikes and their explosions, so you just got to be aware. They do come at you at the same angles each time, so you should be expecting them at least. Nice. Close. Nice, well played. Bum, bum. Again. Thank you. Is that it? Yeah, it's okay. Right, so on this, there's a tricky little strat we've got to try and pull off against this boss. So I've got to go down to this bottom sandbag here. I've got to do 2 back jumps and press nothing else, and then come forward. If I'd taken like another half step further to the right, which I might still accidentally do, I'll trigger like a bunch of extra enemies to come, and it makes this boss fight 10 times more difficult. So the strat here is just to keep rinsing and repeating what I'm currently doing, and hoping I don't spawn anyone else in the meantime, which I think we should be fine. Good, well played. Finish off with a block ledge. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Pretty good run actually overall. So we're now about to enter level 7. Level 7 is the most difficult of the game, at least in my opinion, in most people's opinions. It's split into 2 sections. This first factory, and there's an elevator, the second elevator of the game, and the most hard. Affectionately known by the fans as the Elevator. You'll see why. Yeah, if you are ever speedrunning this and you do get far enough on good pace, you can damn well expect to lose it all on level 7 for sure. Nice.
Okay. For me, I take soon Electra fight, but I have a really bad RNG, very good misplay for my part. I have no continue and 7 life left. That's why I try to finish.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's not an easy game. It's not an easy game. I've been quite lucky here in that should have enough life to see me out with no major issues. Although it could all go horribly wrong. That's the joy of this game as well. It can do that to you. Good. Nice. Set an extra one up. Nice one.
Oh no.
Nice. Yeah, this section's a bit chaotic here because the travelator on the floor as well just makes things 10 times difficult. You've got the jumpy ninja guys who are really difficult and agile as well. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem section. This again can ruin runs immediately. Good. Yeah, did quite well there. Cool. So we're getting onto the elevator now. This is the most difficult part of the game, I think, objectively. They do make up for it with a banger of a soundtrack on it, though. Sort of like a mini boss rush, as you'll see. Yeah, this section is definitely where runs are won and lost.
I'm done with other, but
Did you miss the level 6 boss strat?
yes, but so other get me and free spawn.
Yeah. Right, so there is a sort of strat here. It's very, very difficult to ever execute it perfectly because of the randomness, but the idea is you want to get these flying guys in the corner here and just sort of elbow drop into them, atomic drop into them like that, and then just try and do it as much as possible, but it's hard. Again, nice, well, really good, wow. Been a really surprisingly good run here. Nice, excellent. Okay, this next wave of enemies is really important. One of these ninja guys has a sword, samurai swords. It's really important that it doesn't despawn. It can despawn if it gets picked up and dropped 3 times, but we need it for later in the run, or later in the level at least, so I really need him not to pick it up again. I think he's already got the last one. That might be it. Whoops. Oh, no, we're good, okay. They're the only guys that can pick up the sword, so these other Rex Kwon-Do looking guys can't do it, so once those ninja guys are dead, I'm not too versed. As long as I don't accidentally pick it up, of course. Good. Oh, that was it. Yeah, okay, it was okay. I'll explain why we needed the sword so badly in just a minute. Let's get through this wave first. Good. Nice. Yeah, name of the game here is just to elbow drop into people, try and atomic drop them on top of each other, get as much damage to as many people as possible. Obviously as quickly as possible. Come on. Timing. Yeah, mum. Okay, not too bad. Right, so the reason why we wanted that sword is because this is a game from 1992. Sadly, it doesn't work as well as modern day PC gaming, and a lot of things can overload the memory in this game. So if there are 6 weapons on the ground, the sword counts as 1, and I'm going to try and get this guy to throw 5 additional knives. If we get 6 weapons in total on the ground, that means that the boss, end-of-level boss we'll see in just a second, the memory overloads and he won't be able to hurt me with his attacks. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 1 more. So when you're speedrunning it, it's kind of integral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So we need him to throw 1 more knife at me. There you go. So now you can see we've got 3 knives at the bottom there, 2 on the left-hand side, and you've got the sword, which makes 6. So that means now, when we face these robots, they technically can hurt you, but are highly unlikely to. And it makes this boss fight a million times easier. As you can see here, actually, I'll let them try and hit me. You can see them. Normally they would be doing damage there. And because there's 4 of them, if all 4 of them can hurt you at the same time, you're in trouble. Group more together with this sword, slice them, and just keep hitting them.
So funny looking. I love it.
That's the elevator done. Cool. So we're about to enter Mr. X's lair, the protagonist. Level 8. We've also come across the final elevator of the game. Not quite as hard as that one, but still not easy. Sadly, the knife glitch that we just did on those bosses there doesn't carry over to this level, so these guys can hurt me again. Case in point.
Also, I try to finish the 7th stage, but really hard for me, Okay. Let me free!
Cool. That noise you just heard, I'm not sure if you heard it on my screen or not, the noise you just heard there was me getting an extra life. When you get to past 100k points, every 50,000 points you get an extra life, so 150k, 250k, 350k, etc. You get an extra life. Often necessary.
yeah, I mean, on Mania difficulty, I can imagine this come in handy.
Okay. Ah, no. No. Okay. But I have 1 HP, no continue, 1 life. It's
rough. It's rough. Nice.
I sincerely apologize. I try to get my best, but
Yeah, there's no guarantee I'm going to complete this either, actually.
yes.
It's going to be touch and go. I guess it's a good example of what we're trying to say.
Ah, yeah. Honestly, I have for my run, honestly, it's really weird. After Ninja Fight, at Pirate Ship, after this, nothing has worked with me.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It's happened tonight. I sincerely apologize. Finish for me, would you?
Yeah, I'll try. Might be easier said than done still, but we'll give it a go.
I mean,
It's really touch and go whether we'll have enough life to complete this.
that's a testament to just how hard Mania difficulty is. Massive respect
Yeah.
for even, being willing to attempt this on such a stage. Got pretty far. I certainly wouldn't be able to make it that far.
Yeah, I think anytime, if you get past level 6 on Mania difficulty, you're like a really, really good player.
Yes, yes. But I am so many error, and my first continue as on last wave on the elevator stage 4.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've
yes,
done that a few
already,
times
yes.
in the past.
For me, in my brain, I'm inside. I'm dead. And
I'm gonna go sweat mode now because I've got to really cut it fine. Oh. It's gonna be so close.
You got this.
And again.
yes, Shiva is really hard.
Final boss. Want him to go left, please? Good. Ooh, unlucky. Down. Yeah, that was kind of a rough bit of RNG there. Good, you just want to rinse and repeat these attacks. Ooh, 1 life. Okay, let's go. Good. And again. Oh, you idiot. Come on. One more. Oh, got that fine. We did it just. Oh, wait, time in just a second. 3, 2, 1. There you go.
GG, bud. GG, buddy.
Wow, GG.
A bit nervous at the end, but we got it.
Clutched it out. That was incredible.
Yeah, thank you.
It,
Yeah, there you go. Streets of Rage 2.
He's a real max player, Bartio.
One of them. There's other guys who are ahead of me, but yeah. A lot of practice, that's the thing. Yeah, no, been good fun. GG as well in the answer.
GG and you, and GG and you, Elix, and GDQ. Thank you for every session.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been good to have.
Thank you both so much for being on, for agreeing to race each other, especially on the hardest difficulty. Any shout outs? Where can people find you online?
So I'm on Twitch and YouTube actually at twitch.tv/Bradio. That's BRADYO, the letter, not the number. We stream most days around this time, usually a bit earlier as well. And yeah, we play this and a bit of everything really.
And for me on Twitch TV at /Mr. Nienter, I try to stream 2-3 times a week, and I run only Street Fighter 2 with Max, Blaze, Axel, and Skate. With Skate, I'm actual holder world record on all difficulty mania.
He's a jack of all trades.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, very impressive. Again, thank you both for playing this on the hardest difficulty. It's incredibly impressive. I would get destroyed immediately, so watching this was a lot of fun. Yeah, we are going to take another break, going to set up for something completely different, Puyo Puyo 4 with peas. So, yeah, keep it right here. We'll be back in just a few minutes as we have the penultimate game of our Retro Sega Showcase.
Nice one, cheers.
Nice one, bye.
Welcome back once again to GDQ Hotfix and to the Retro Sega Showcase. I'm Helix. By the way, if you've missed any of this so far, or any of the other content on the GDQ channel, you can catch the VODs over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. Make sure you're subscribed. But with that said, it is time for something completely different from Streets of Rage 2, because we are now jumping into Puyo Puyo 4 by Peas. Peas, the floor is yours.
Awesome, thank you. Hello, everyone. Good evening. This is Puyo Puyon, or Puyo Puyo 4. This game came out in 1999 for the Dreamcast, the N64, the PS1, and I believe like handheld consoles like the Game Boy Color. But regardless, this is a very interesting Puyo game, a bit of a stretch from the other three or four other titles. And before we get into more details, if you know Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine or Kirby's Avalanche, this is literally like the game that it's derived from. Would you like to introduce yourself, Limey?
No, I wouldn't, but I will anyway. Hello, I'm Lime_SR. I used to play Puyo Puyo a lot, and I still know a lot about it, and I could still hold my own in like a tournament sometimes. So that's my qualifications.
Awesome. So essentially, we're going to be going through the main game on the regular difficulty, just to make sure things are balanced. And honestly, we can just yap more about the game as we get into it. So let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm going to pretend that I did not just lose time there because I did a practice run yesterday and I forgot to actually beat the game. So yippee. Anyway, so the big difference between this game and other Puyo games is something called a super attack. Essentially, if I press like one button, I can essentially either wipe garbage off of the board or deal more damage with change, which is what Skeleton T's ability is. So, also fair warning, this is my warm-up match of the day. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of constructive chaining, as I'm gonna call it.
I'm a believer in like interesting chaining methods, I'll say. But yeah, other than like the super attacks, this is pretty much just still basic Puyo Puyo. If you're not super familiar with it, it's like competitive Connect 4. You have to connect 4 or more of like these lobby guys called Puyos. Obviously, it's in the name of the game series, right? And you have to combo them to create garbage to wipe out your opponent, like Peas just did.
Yep.
Usually I think in this game we're aiming for like 5 or 6 because like super attacks, but like
Yeah, pretty much.
In some fights, we have to like just spam 2s, 3s, which just gets really annoying because like sometimes like enemies have really slow garbage, so they get one row at a time instead of getting like the entire board at one time. So we just have to play that slow and like play it like kind of differently. So this game is really interesting in that like aspect.
And unfortunately, like I think one of the slowest Puyo games to speedrun, I think the slowest one is probably Fever, or I'm sorry, 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say 7's like up there for sure, but I do like playing this game once in a while, and then I get owned by like one single super attack, and then I get upset.
Yeah. Are we cooked? No, we're not.
It's fine. It's fine.
There we go.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I don't think the garbage there had to like beat luck or anything.
Yeah. So the reason why I'm not doing this on the easier difficulties is because I can just spam 1 or 2 chains and, you know, be done with it. I kind of want a bit of a challenge, you know? But not
Being
too hard.
good at Puyo is really fun. Like, take my word for it, please.
I have moments when I'm playing like Puyo Puyo Tetris that I pull off something really cool. So
yes.
I kind of get what you're talking about. Like, yeah, when you pull off good chains and stuff, it is really fun.
All right, so I'm gonna build some. I usually like to build Grand Tanakarenza or GTR for short. It's the easiest way to get a 3 chain, and I think with enough power chains, I should be able to knock out Kikimora with like a. Is this a power? This is a power 5. Never mind, power 4. So it sends 2 red rocks.
That is definitely a power 4. I don't know what you're seeing.
The math ain't mathin'. So the regular strat is to actually, you know, properly build a GTR and, you know, go for a 7. But it's okay because I think this is the only time she can actually use her super attack. So you may notice that little number, when it reaches 1, you know, that means you can actually unleash your super attack. And the more you spam it, the less of a chance that you can actually pull it off by a chaining. So yeah.
When I play Puyo Puyo like quickly, I'm personally not a big fan of like stacking with the GTR just because I like to play fast and with a lot of tailing, and a lot of the runners of like the Puyo Puyo series play in their own like different ways. So it's like super interesting to watch different Puyo players play. Mm-hmm. Like Peace just like plays completely differently to me. So it's like so interesting to watch every time.
I hate these pieces. Oh, these
aren't good pieces.
Yeah. So some of these fights actually change. Ooh, can I actually? Oh, this is an all clear. No, it's not an all clear. Wait. Yep.
You can make it an all clear. I think.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
So this is the fight where the pieces are going to fall in different rows, and I'm going to throw you all a little spoiler. So very soon I'll be running Puyo Puyo Puzzle Pop for HDQ, and there's actually an item in the game. There's an item in the game where your damage can actually fall in rows essentially. So for some reason they thought it was funny to bring that the mechanic back in the form of an item. Oh, we can get another.
It's my least favorite mechanic. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, it's really slow and like yeah, and also the AI will do that. They'll let their piece just fall for. I don't know.
It sucks. I hate it. It's a BM and they're not even like real people. It actually infuriates me. But you could also see in the middle of like the 2 play fields, there's a like little tiny timer at the top. Not only is it for IGT, because this game like has like it shows you the final time at the end of everything. I think in this game it does that. But it's also for margin time, which just very simply after enough time has passed playing through the match, your chains will do more, so people can't just stalemate each other. Like
pretty much. And margin time is really awful in Puyo Puyo 4, just as a heads up. So we want to make sure to like not be too slow.
It's like just motivation to be speedrunning, actually.
Yes. And this game will not give me the right colors. Thank you, it gave me the right colors. So the blues are going to tail, barely. That's a 6. Okay. So Draco actually lost the fight entirely, but as soon as she tops out, we're actually going to basically borrow her super attack power. So I have the cutscenes turned off. So basically, Carbuncle. Actually, where is he? This little guy right here Shout out to Carbuncle.
Do not Google this guy.
So he goes about his merry day, and he gets lost essentially, and Arl essentially finds out that a shadow version of herself, or doppelganger Arl, ends up kidnapping Carbuncle, and now she's basically gathering help from her friends. So we just get to sit here and hopefully just let Draco just actually top out. So that's one of the punishments for being a little too slow with chaining, but it's okay.
Yeah, this just like, I'm not gonna lie, like mask off. This is kind of just like infuriating sometimes because you could just be on like a decent run and then this could happen. And it's like I just really want to reset. Like I have to like click that reset button on my splits and I just got to run this back, please.
Yep. All right, so here comes 2 annoying fights. I'll show you why actually. So we're just going to drop this one piece wherever, and then I'm going to split. Watch this. Takes forever to drop. I did it again, but actually like by pure accident. But you know what? What I need to do is actually build a power chain because NoHoHo's super attack, it's like a slot machine. So he'll use it when he's close to topping out. So I'm gonna go a little bit hard on the power chains here, so that I have just enough damage.
Really good at chaining. Wow, this guy's great.
Let's see what's it gonna do. Don't match. Don't do it. Okay, that's
bad
fine.
news. Actually, that could have been way worse. I thought it was going to go to the bottom, and then it didn't.
Okay, and then nice. That's just enough. So he won't be able to use another super attack. There we go. That was fast, despite me showing off why this battlefield is not that good. So
I feel like, to me, that the battlefield makes me feel the same as like the one in like 15th, I think it is, where it's like the water,
underwater.
And then I don't like that one.
me neither. I casually played through that like when I first played the game like a couple years ago, and I was so infuriated by like my piece is just not,
I still don't understand how to play on that board. Like,
I got to be careful about this fight because Sara Lee will get a guaranteed all clear if I can get a purple. Thank you. All right, so now this is where. Oh, she didn't all clear. Nice, she's through. All right, this should be more than enough. Power 5. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but what you were trying to do there is there's this kind of addendum rule in Puyo Puyo where if someone is attacking with garbage but you have a chain go off at the same time, it will kind of deflect some of the garbage with like the chain, so not all of it falls and you have to clear it up.
Pretty
with
much,
the all clear, there would have been a lot of garbage, and Peace just kind of waited and delayed just in case there was all clear, just to deflect some of that garbage away, or assuming his chain was better,
right?
Like not take any damage at all and kind of deflect it back.
Speaking of all clears, I'm gonna give myself an all clear. So Sara Lee's super attack basically changes all the Puyo's colors to match one. And as you saw right there, I just gave myself an all clear, which gives me more power. So I'm gonna actually demonstrate my my skill in tailing. And it gets blocked. That's cool, but it's okay. We have a backup. Nice try, Skidara. All right. So I actually ran this game, I think for Hotfix, a couple years ago, and I remember getting absolutely bamboozled by him because of the damage that he dealt to me. But okay, we're good. I was about to say, I do not want history to repeat itself, because I remember setting off a 7-chain, and he was able to beat all that back. So you can see why super attacks were a pretty cool concept, but heavily flawed in practice, or heavily flawed in performance. The super attack mechanic also returns in Puyo Puyo Bucks, which I have yet to play. Spoiler alert.
It is, for the most part, the exact same thing, but at least I don't have to play through the game with them. It's like completely optional.
Yeah. Okay. So, gonna use Sara Lee's super attack again, and if the game is nice, I can. Oh, another all clear. Nice. We can just chain all clears. All right, and if this works, I should be able to all clear again. Oh, never mind. I don't have enough to all clear again. Oh no, you don't. There we go. All right, well that's that. Less than 30 seconds. Now this one...
It's almost like we're speedrunning.
Okay, what are my first two pieces? I'm just gonna go with Draco Super Tag, where it just wipes off the garbage. So I like to look at my first two pieces, because if I don't get if I get two different pieces, then Cellular Super Tag is not gonna work. So I'm just gonna opt to use, even though we're not gonna need to use it for Witch. Even though she's gonna wipe off damage herself, I'm gonna go for a risky maneuver here. Come on, please, give me a blue. Come on, give me a blue. Thank you. This should work. Oh, yep. Look at that. Oh, that was a 6. No, but it's okay. A little bit overdone with the chain, but it's okay. It looks cool regardless.
Yeah, we like to swag here on GDQ Hotfix.
Yeah, the color management was a little bit risky there. I tend to get greedy when I play Puyo. All right, so this one, we're going to immediately wipe off the garbage, because the point Puyo at the bottom, they mean nothing to me. However, if I was playing on an easier difficulty, that would actually deal a lot more damage. So, that being said, I actually have not played the other versions of Puyo Puyo 4, being on the N64 and the PS1. So I noticed in those speedruns, they actually deal a lot of damage, but it's probably because they're playing on an easier difficulty. I'll just do this. That's actually perfect. If the game isn't, I'll have to roll with it. This should be more than enough. Okay, so Dragon is going to wipe off some garbage. Okay, we're good. As long as column 3 is not wiped off, we should be good. So I believe, the next fight is like the worst fight in the game. Well, second worst fight in the game. So we're just gonna go ahead and mash Draco's thing, but I'm gonna keep the guard. Actually, I'm gonna make the marathon safe play and just wipe it off, because again, the point Puyo mean nothing. That feature also comes back in Puyo Pop for the Game Boy Advance, and that game is so much fun to speedrun. So much fun.
Genuinely underrated.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna try and swag out some more, because I need to build a higher chain, because Gaia Cube, Chico Super Attack, it not only turns garbage Puyo into actual Puyo, it wipes it off the board, and it just makes everything not fun. Put it simply. You know what? I'm gonna roll with this. This is a power 6. Let's see. Oh, power 6 into a 7. This should be okay. This is good. Yep. Here we go. Let's see what she does. Okay, she uses it again. Am I safe? Okay. So that's her last one. And then when I set this off, okay. Oh, that's not enough damage. Okay. So will she be able to use another one?
I just don't think that these abilities should just be this spammable. I'll say it.
Yep. So building a 9 is actually optimal for the speedrun. I just went for a power. I wanted to go for a power 7 to make it faster, but unfortunately that's just not the case. So thankfully, in this situation, she basically can use one more of those, and now she has to actually work for her chains. All right. So now there's really like nothing much else to talk about in terms of the fight itself. You kind of have the gist of why this is a little bit difficult. And
and we're just taking so long, or like getting into margin time, and it's like we're not making much progress here because it's just a waiting game at this point.
Yep. I just need green. Oh my. Oh, another thing too is playing on a Dreamcast controller is also like difficult too. For some reason the how would I say the movement? It's very clunky. So a lot of misdrops will come into play because of that aspect. But I think I'm good. Methinks? Game? I think we're fine. I'm just spamming. The other things that are actually dropping, I believe they are called they're called hard Puyo, and thankfully that one popped instantly. Come on, thank you. Oh my days. So that was almost 3 minutes. So we get to fight one of Limey's favorite characters now, Mr. Shezo himself.
Pookie.
And thankfully this one is not as terrible as Chico. So we're just gonna do DTR like so. I believe this one, in my PB, I think this one was definitely faster than Chico. I think I beat Shezo in like, I don't remember like how much time I did, but I gotta set this off now because his super tech is kind of similar, but it's not as annoying. Okay, so that's Judgment. I should be good. Oh, okay, he has one more. So if I had a 7, then I would have been fine. Oh wow, he really spammed them all. All right. So thankfully this one is not as annoying. Game, don't do this to me. Okay. Honestly, I could just throw for content and just, quote unquote retry the fight. But I kind of want to keep my high score, I kind of want my high score. Okay. Let's see. So I should have the right amount of pieces. Make something with these greens. Oh no. Oh no. That was probably a very important misdrop right there. Let's see.
I think we're fine.
Yep.
Never mind. We're not fine.
For sure, we're fine. So we have 3 more fights actually. First being Rulu, I believe. And okay, I can all clear. So this is another one of those quote unquote auto score / cutscene like fights. You're gonna see why. I think this works. Yes. Okay. So another all clear. Nice. We're just chaining all
I love
clears.
cheating.
No, you don't. Okay. So this is where I'm gonna have to start building because very soon Rulu is gonna basically flip her board upside down, and which also flips the Puyo. And also, you may notice the damage, or I guess the garbage Puyo drops in rows. So yeah. So she's just gonna keep spamming that, and there's really no fast strat other than what I just did. So I think no.
He's with all due respect, this sucks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is why speedrunning this game in particular just takes a lot of skill because you have to know how to play around all of these super attacks.
Yeah.
And also you have to have the mental fortitude to deal with it.
Or just play on the easier difficulty, then you don't have to deal with it as much.
I mean, that too. That also works, yeah.
All right. 2 more fights to go. We're going to fight against the Dark Prince, who actually takes away our super attacks. And then the last fight, which is against, I won't spoil who that last fight is, but I did mention a certain character that Carbuncle was kidnapped by. Okay. So I'm actually building a basic stair stack because you may notice that my Puyo may randomly pop in other rows. That's because for some reason, when you I believe when you match colors across the columns, the game will count it as a match. So I need the Dark Prince to quit spamming me real quick so I can set this off. So this should be more than enough. Oh yeah, that's more than enough.
Yeah, that is fine. Yeah, I was gonna even bring up, yeah, like, because when I speedrun Puyo, I usually stair stack because when I GTR, I don't usually like combo off of the head of the chain. So I have one garbage basically before my trigger is completely cut off, which is really, really annoying.
Yeah.
So I like to have the 3 like chances with like the stair stacking, which just makes my life a little bit easier since I usually tail in the I chain in the tail of the chain anyways. There's probably a better way to say that, but I don't really care.
All right. Well, this is the last fight of the game, and time's going to be when Doppelganger Arl's board drops. And this is the worst fight in the game because I actually have to spam 2 or 3 chains. Basically, this one is terrible because when she activates her super attack, she's invincible for like a few seconds. So, oh, there we go. Speak of the, so also this fight incorporates every single mechanic that we have encountered throughout the game. So I should probably just do this. This should be better. It would be nice for her to trigger the super attack now so that I can just build around it and, you know, go from there. So I'm building power 2s or 3 chains. If you do 4, she'll spam it. So, I should be good. This is a 3. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, she didn't activate it yet. See,
that was lucky.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm really afraid of. And also those Puyo down there, those are essentially basically insta win. I should be. This one should do it. Oh, this is a 4. Oh no. No. Yup. Wait a minute. Wait, she threw.
Wait.
She threw. Never mind, she didn't throw.
I was about to say, if like that was flipped, like we were so fine.
Yeah, but no. Well,
I guess now we build. I'm not quite sure what goes on here. I haven't gotten this far.
This is now the waiting game. She can actually top out. She can actually lose on purpose by not getting the right pieces. But now this is the waiting game. Yeah, this is. Wait, are we fine? No. The game likes her apparently. Wait. Wait, she didn't use it again. What? Okay. Time. Okay.
GG's, I guess.
Interesting.
I see in all my runs of this game, I actually expect her to use all 3 of those invincibility things, but I think it's whenever she accumulates enough damage to do so. But whatever. That's Puyo Puyo 4. I think I did this in less than 30 minutes according to the marathon time. My PB is like 20 something minutes, but that's because I have like the best possible luck in the game. So
that was a 24.5 minute time RTA.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, that was actually quite good. 24, 22.
Wow. Hey, 24 is the Puyo number, so
yeah. I was gonna say the estimate was 35, and if Peas didn't get so lucky so often, like that entire like estimate was going to be needed. Like I'm going to be so for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Peas, where can people find you on the internet?
Yes, you can find me everywhere: Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Blue Sky, Peas SMB. I'm starting to stream a lot more these days. I will be doing more Puyo streams in preparation for GDQ 2025, and I think Carbuncle would like to see you follow me as well. Otherwise, he'll probably eat something because he's a big eater.
Twitch chat, get on that. Follow this guy.
before we wrap up here, I did want to bring up Back to Black 2025 upgrade to UBAF. That'll be live February 6th through 9th on the GDQ channel, because I know that you both are involved with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone go and watch that. It's going to be a few weeks right after GDQ. So if you're going to be watching GDQ anyways, might as well watch Back to Black as well. I'm super excited for it because I'm a lead on that. I was the games committee lead, and Peas was actually on the games committee, and the schedule's out, and it's really good. So please look at it and please support us.
Yeah, I may or may not have a couple of runs in there that y'all should totally check out as well.
Yeah, Peas might even have a how do you say bonus Super Monkey Ball run? I'm not quite sure.
Really?
That's for you to find out.
I see. Yeah, y'all can type !BTB in chat to check out that schedule. And if you want to find out more about the All Black speedrunning community, type !BAF. Back to Black 2025, by the way, will be benefiting Race Forward. Again, February 6th through 9th, mark your calendars, don't miss it. Any other shout-outs?
I was going to say, shout-outs to you for being a great host. I've been watching all day. It's been fantastic. And if you in Twitch chat, yes, I'm looking at you. If you like Helix13_ hosting, maybe follow them on Twitch. Maybe check out Parallel Universe here on GDQ Hotfix, the show that both me and her co-host. It was just on yesterday. Well, okay. I wanted to say it because it's like, you're a great host. I'll say it. Like,
no, yeah.
Wow. Okay. We're just gonna do this forever, and then Ray's gonna cut us off.
Shout out! I mean, seriously, shout out to Parallel Universe. That is a good point. All about community created content, bang games, mods, etc. Every other Friday, I host it. Limey hosts it. We sort of swap between. Yeah, make sure you are checking that out. That was just on last night, and it went very well. If you
it was all source game and shooter runs.
If you missed it, it'll be on youtube.com/gamesunquake.
And final shout outs from me. Shout outs to the English Puyo Puyo community. If you want to get more, if you want to meet more Puyo Puyo fans you should definitely join the English Puyo Puyo Discord. Check them out on Puyo Nexus. There's actually an active translating community where they're actually patching the Japanese exclusive games like Puyo Puyo Fever 2, this game, Puyo Puyo 7, so on and so forth. And if you're really passionate about writing patches and translating from Japanese to English, you should definitely hit them up because Sega, please give us all the amazing Puyo games in English. We love them. All right, I'm out. Thanks for having me, Helix.
And also, Collation and GDQ, all three of us have GDQ runs. Please look at the schedule.
You're so right. Yeah, thank you both so much for being on. We are going to take one more break here as we get set up for Nights into Dreams. And remember, Christmas Nights is following that. So we will be right back. Do not close that tab. Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Retro Sega Showcase on GDQ Hotfix. I'm Helix. We are about to get into our final game, Nights into Dreams. Really quick before we do so, just a quick shout out to all the runners who have been on so far: Mackie, AKD, Rally Rabbit, Dillcat, Bradio, Nyanta, and Peas. It's just consistently very entertaining, incredible runs throughout the entire day. Definitely encourage you all to catch up on what you've missed if you have missed any of it. This has been exactly as entertaining as I have wanted it to be, at least in my opinion. I hope you all would agree with me. But with that said, let's get going on our last game of the night here, even though we're doing two runs. It's all levels, New Game Plus, and then Christmas Nights. But I will let the actual runner continue to speak about it from here. Pochi, take it away.
Hey guys, my name's Pochillin. You can call me Pochi. We're going to be running the New Game Plus category of Nights into Dreams. It's the first time actually this category has ever been ran at a GDQ. Normally it's been 80%. So big twist in this run is all the bosses at the end of each stage are randomized. So I literally have no idea what boss is going to be coming once I finish the stage. So it'll be very exciting. Bora's with me commentating, so he'll fill in some information. If you want to say anything, Bora?
Hi, everybody. I'm excited to be here with Pochi. I'm that one Bora. You can just call me Bora. Very excited to see New Game Plus at GDQ. Like Pochi said, normally it's all levels, any percent that gets ran. That's like the main category. But for this one, having randomized bosses at the end just kind of leaves for an experience where it's actually very engaging to see the runners just have to determine on the fly what strategies they have to do in order to defeat the boss, and it leads for more unorthodox, or what's the word? More
Stocks, I think is what you're trying to say.
I think it leads for some interesting ways to try to beat the bosses. Let's just say, I just find it really interesting, and I'm just happy to be here, Pochi. You're starting on Stick Canyon, I believe.
Yep. And I'll give a countdown. Everyone's ready. Yep. So 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks. All right. So
we're gonna.
You can go ahead.
Oh.
you can explain.
So we're gonna be entering Stick Canyon, and the first thing that Pochi's gonna do is jump on a cactus. And then we're just going to jump straight to the level. We want to avoid playing as Elliot and Claris as much as possible. So we are going to try to do anything in our power to just get over there. So the main goal of Nights is to collect about 20 blue chips and crash into these things called idiot captures. And it starts bonus time, and that's when the score attack point of this game comes in. But we don't care about that. We just want to go fast. So we're just going to complete the lap. And right here, upcoming, is a bit of a tricky spot because there is a 15-second auto-scroller if we avoid that. Okay, we avoided it. All right, perfect.
And like in any of these games that you've seen, there's a little bit of lag that happens, just the nature of the console.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and Nights is one of those games that really utilizes a lot of the power of the console. So it's actually like kind of impressive that this game is like managing to hold a consistent frame rate majority of the time.
So far, pretty clean Stick Canyon. A real huge time losses here, and unfortunately, we don't really care about the trick ring that I just went through. Normally, that would help you in your score at the end, but you don't really care about the score here. We're trying to go as fast as possible, so I like to cancel it. You don't need to, but it's something I like to do.
So this section is commonly referred to in the community as the tower. This section is a nightmare to memorize, but it is more terrifying because in the Saturn version, and yes, there is differences between both HD and the original Sega Saturn version, is that Nights has momentum, and when we go down, we speed like a bullet. No! Okay, so that's another thing. Pochi, you are probably the most unlucky member of the speedrun community when it comes to this, because for some reason, a Nightopian egg will always be there to spawn in for some reason and stop all your momentum.
All right, so unfortunately, we got the boss that we don't want to see, called Gopo, and you'll see why in just a second. Normally, you can do that with 108 in a timer, but for consistency's sake and it not taking too long, we'll go for a 107. So be prepared to just stare at the screen for way longer than you need to. I'm sure the main reason is because it's the Sega Saturn and it's weird hardware, but
yeah, for some odd reason, this boss takes about I think 15 extra seconds to load out.
Yeah,
compared to every other boss. I don't know why.
And right here, I'm just mashing start. If I wanted to be really daring, I would do a soft reset and take me to the title screen. But for consistency's sake, I'd rather just mash start there. And yeah, let's go to the next stage, which I believe is almost said Frozen Bell. And on this stage, you're going to see that we won't do like a skip like the first one, but we'll start the lap by getting the chips as Elliot here.
So for some reason, they thought that it would be a really cheeky idea to put 13 blue chips all the way behind the starting point of the level. I'm not sure why, but it's actually really great for us because we get to just play as Elliot really quick and play only as a bit as Knights. And we get to zoom through Mirror 1 really quick.
Fortunately, didn't do that great of a job to showcase that, but I'll showcase it in the next spot. But in this game, if you jump at a consistent speed and height, you'll just zoom really fast. And it's another one of these perks that's in the Sega Saturn version, but not in the HD ports. So we'll use that to better effect here. Or if you want to explain. Oh, well, never mind. I missed the chips there.
Oh.
That's okay.
It's fine. There's backups. You got this. Essentially, in this game, triple jumping at certain angles, in particular with the 3D pad, you can do this at any angle with D-pad for some reason. I'm completely unsure why. Essentially, they didn't put a speed cap on your triple jumps, and you could just hit max speed so long as you're perfect. Funnily enough, you could clip out of bounds sometimes even, but for the sake of the run, we use it to go across the level and grab some blue chips that would normally not be collected if you were just playing as Knights.
Ooh, that was perfect. Got 21 out of that. Way more than I needed, but it always feels good to get all those chips right there. Almost got another egg right there too. I'm the king of getting egged.
What bosses are gonna be? Oh, Jackal. Okay, so normally this is a fight that's like quite annoying for a lot of people, but here, Pochi, I think that your strategy of just juggling Jackal like a basketball, it just works perfectly.
Yeah, I gotta thank Bora here for realizing that you could just air brake while hitting that, because normally if you just press the A, B, or C buttons on your controller, you'll like fly out. But you can actually, in this game, you can actually stop all your momentum by hitting the both triggers on either. Well, if you're playing this game, you're playing it with the 3D control pad, and it'll stop all of your momentum, and you can immediately dash a direction. Should that make it a little bit easier?
All right, we're gonna enter Splash Garden, probably the most, what I would call it, infuriating level, personally. This level's just a tech check mostly, see how like clean your skills are. Speaking of those triple jumps with no speed cap that we're talking about, we're gonna perform that right now, so just watch Elliot go from 0 to 100.
Ooh, an 11, that's crazy.
That's really good.
Ah!
Oh.
Get in there.
Trying to control the jumps is actually quite difficult, because once you start triple jumping, you kind of just stick to the direction that you go into, and trying to maneuver between doing double and triple jumps is actually like a bit of a tricky timing.
So something to bring up, specifically on this stage and for the bosses, is on the bottom left of the screen, that's our drill meter. So that allows me to infinitely, drill one direction. If that meter is empty, I basically lose all momentum. Now, in any percent, we kind of know what boss is coming, so you don't really have to worry about like what our meter is going to be. But in New Game Plus, we don't know, and there's some bosses that will require more drill than others. That's we got to take it a little bit slower than we like to. Also, do you want to describe what I just did there, Bora?
Yeah. So paralooping in this game is the thing that you can do as Knights by just essentially tracing a circle. Think of it like Sonic Frontiers with side looping? In this game, you do the same, and it creates like a 3D like sphere that absorbs anything in its vicinity. And one thing that we do to essentially speed up the process of completing Mirror 4 is that we do a large enough pair loop to grab blue chips that are on a different plane of the game.
Did not expect to just get the normal stage here. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is literally just any percent.
It's literally just any percent with Puppy being the boss of the stage.
All right, here comes the spooky thing that I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to soft reset as soon as the grade comes up. Normally, you know, in most consoles, if you soft reset, it goes to the title screen, but you can reset to the BIOS. So if I hold this for too long, we might see the Sega Saturn BIOS, which loses us some time. So let's see. Scary black screen.
I'm so scared.
All right, we're good. We're good. That's one.
Suspense there.
That's one of them. We get to do it again on this stage. And the reason for this is normally if you fail a stage or fail a boss, you'll get a tip on how to beat it next time. But even if you beat the first stages of each side, you get a tip anyway. So the only way to skip that is by soft resetting.
All right, now entering Spring Valley, I think we would both agree on this, Pochi. This is probably the most straightforward stage. I would personally call this Hold Right to Win.
Yeah,
if you would agree.
This is definitely like our version of Green Hill. Like it's just a comfortable level, great soundtrack, and since we're playing New Game Plus, you know the little creatures are on there, the peons. They actually influence the soundtrack. So think of it like a precursor to what Sonic Adventure does with the Chow Garden and stuff. So we get to hear a slightly different soundtrack depending on part of the stages, depending on how happy or sad they are.
Normally they're often quite sad in the speedruns because we end up drilling past them or looping around them and they end up getting quite mad.
We also delete the A-Life every time because it does incur some lag, but you know, I want to listen to a different soundtrack today, so I'm going to keep it in.
Well, I find it funny how you try to manipulate the A-Life in Stick Canyon to avoid the egg situation from happening, just for it to happen anyways.
That was a different egg location too. It wasn't even like underneath the actual arrow. It was like a new location that I completely forgot existed. I was like, cool. You know, had to show it off. It's my brand at this point.
All right, extremely clean Spring Valley.
Let's hope this is any percent and we see Gilwing.
Oh, okay. Wait, Pochi, I think this is what I was talking about.
Yep.
Okay.
That's okay.
All right, so probably the most infamous boss, I would personally say, in this game. Claus is quite the hard boss. If you would like to describe the process of defeating this, Pochi.
So that's right there. Who was it? Claris, another runner that has run many different games, like Fire Emblem and other Sonic games, does this strat here, where you basically kill this boss as fast as possible. You need to eliminate some of those rats on there so you can't jump. Bora hates that strat.
I cannot do that strat for the life of me. There is a reason why, and you can see this at the previous GDQ attempt done by Pochi, where they actually get the strategy where they do essentially AI manipulation on Claus to determine or to force Claus to go to a specific direction and just paraloop and kill instantaneously rather than having to worry about the fireworks. Overall, an extremely good Spring Valley, I must say. Pochi, what are your thoughts on Mystic Chords?
Well, this is my favorite stage in the game, number one. I love the soundtrack. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm like focusing here, trying to make sure I get all the chips here. All right, cool. So I like to, in that first part, to do the skip. I unfortunately missed the slide there. But if you were a gamer like Bora here, you would be able to jump it really fast.
You say that. You get consistently faster times than I do on that part. The stage is also kind of like, I would say, like a delight to play. It's definitely a fast-paced one. But at the same time, I also find it quite relaxing. Oh, this part. So what we're doing right here is that we are dragging we're dragging blue chips from Mare 2 into Mare 3, so that way we barely have enough to do a completely different route than what we would normally do if you didn't do that. So that went perfectly, very fast. So
I'm gonna go a little bit slower than usual here. I'm trying to see if I can conserve a little bit of drill.
Yeah. That's probably the hardest part about this run in regards to New Game Plus, is the fact that some of these stages you are expected to like kind of just run out of meter. And normally the bosses for these stages like are pretty forgiving of that. The problem is that if you end up doing something like Gill Wing or Claws and you don't have drill, you're kind of in a pickle.
That went excellent, by the way. That was like the best Mr. Forrest I've had in a long time.
I'm calling it Riella.
It's Riella.
Okay.
All right. Unfortunately, missed a skip there, but that's okay.
All right. This is probably everybody's favorite boss in this entire series.
No, Riella.
Oh, Riella, please. Please.
Don't worry, we're just going to show off the stage a little bit more and have no drill.
Oh. This is like the one thing we were hoping wouldn't happen.
It's okay.
So essentially, Riella in this version is an aggressive AI that wants to paraloop you also and just stop you from doing yours. So they will play as annoyingly safe as possible to just try and ruin your day. I would say that this fight is actually quite annoying personally, Pochi. I know maybe you don't agree on it.
No, I have my moments. There are days where I'm just like, this boss is the coolest thing in the world. It's got a sick soundtrack. Unfortunately, we don't play it long enough to hear it because the song goes hard. If you haven't heard that song, you should YouTube it like right after and hear it because it's incredible. But we as speedrunners try to go as fast as possible. We miss out on the cool parts of the music. So, but already we're on the last full stage of the game. You know, this is going incredibly well. Not to jinx myself.
Now, Soft Museum is like definitely one of the more intense stages, I would say. There's a lot going on. First off, we're gonna be triple jumping as fast as possible all around this trampoline to try and collect as many blue chips on the stage. And afterwards, we're just gonna go to Knights and we're just gonna try to explore the museum and collect as many blue chips inside of there as humanly possible. It's a bit weird because when you touch the inside of the museum, Knights will just lose all momentum and like turn into a balloon for some reason. But with Pochi's clean movement there, just avoid that entirely and just, all right, we're already gonna move into Mare 3 soon.
We're gonna do another one of those big paraloops here in Mare 3 in a bit. That is the cleanest I've ever gotten that drill ever. Never done it that way before.
Okay, so upcoming is another big paraloop to try to grab 2 blue chips from another lab.
Oh. There we go.
Perfect.
Thankfully, we have enough drill to pretty much intend to try that a bunch of times if need be. Didn't get it on the first try, but it's okay. Now, Bora, I've heard you call this the Pochi strat. When did you start calling it that? Or like this room here?
There was like one stream where I was like, how am I supposed to save time on this one mare? Like, how are you getting a 21 as it says right there? And then I saw the way that you were doing it. I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm stealing this. And every time I just always refer to it as the Pochi strat.
That's the best part, like, about like me and you running this game. It's been a bunch of like, oh, you do this thing? Cool. Nice. We got the boss that we wanted this whole time. Let's see if I get the fast one. Nope. That's okay. I think my angle wasn't the best there.
So 109. Nice.
This is actually the quickest boss to get like loading wise. So you can kill this boss with the 115 on the timer, and then it'll load like pretty quick. So the theoretical best run of this category would be 60 of these bosses, which hasn't happened yet.
It would be such a astronomically low percent that if that ever happened, my jaw would drop. I would applaud whoever managed to get that.
I think you got 5, right? Or 4?
I got 3. I got 2. I got 3 claws.
3 claws, right? And because you're insanely good at that strat, your claw it's almost as fast as getting the guild win there. We're in the last stage of the game now. Probably one of the most iconic stages in the game too. And it's the only stage in the game where they actually reward you with a higher letter grade by going as fast as possible. It's the only stage in the game that does this.
It's also the only stage that starts off with 3 minutes for the overall stage rather than just 2 minutes per lap, which is pretty interesting. One thing to note is that on Mare 1 and 2, there are specifically 20 blue chips, so missing any is basically a death sentence. But over here, I mean, you're cooking Pochi, so... Alright, perfect, you clipped right.
That's a very tricky ring. Really rings to avoid. I'm sure when someone inevitably makes a Kaizo mod of this, where they just change all the rings to be that one, you know, we'll hate them more. I'm just gonna go backwards here and just like do this lap in reverse, just because it's faster here.
Alright, time for probably the coolest, smoothest movement of the entire game, I would say. Doing the strat backwards, because it just perfectly lines up. Perfect.
If I would have drilled there a little bit more aggressively, I might have gotten a 110 on the timer. But 1 to 9 is incredibly good. And here we just have to mash. I like to mash all A, B, and C buttons. I don't know what you do, Bora.
I just mash A.
You just mash A? I just put the controller like on my lap and just mash A, B, C as fast as possible. And oh my god, all A's. That's incredible. Normally on Mare 3, getting an A on that is tricky because you have to hit the switch to get enough points. So getting all the A's there is really sick, actually.
All right, time for Wiseman. I would say that this boss is overall like quite straightforward. It's just 4 phases of like different attacks. I would say probably phase 3, Snowball, is like, I think widely agreed to be like the worst one. Pochi, if you want to describe the nightmare that is Snowballs.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the RNG. The only RNG in this fight is like that. Also, did we not have this phase when I did this at GDQ? I forget. Like, literally, it like glitched and we like missed the phase.
Yeah, so what happened is that, I'll explain it in just 1 second because you're actually about to finish. Okay.
Time's about to come up soon, so...
In about like 18 seconds from that, so...
Yep.
Essentially on Fade to White, like full Fade to White is when time ends. This run was actually really clean.
Yeah. And time.
GG, you can't hear it, but I'm clapping.
What was that time there? I'm curious.
It hasn't ended for me just yet, but I will be able to tell you in just a few seconds. And there we go. Looks like a 22:51.
Ooh.
Really good.
Sub 23, I'll take it. With, I think I got like a different boss each time. I don't think there was any repeats during that run, right?
No. You actually got like, funnily enough, I would say like the widest variety I've seen in a while. Normally I see like people get like 2 puffies, 2 like gulpos or something, a jackal. But you actually got quite a few different bosses. I'm kind of surprised. But to go back onto your statement on the Wiseman fight, so what happened at the last GDQ? The way that the fight works is that when Wiseman turns translucent after you hit him, he essentially goes forward and checks to see if any knights are present when moving. And if there isn't a single one, then he will essentially just not hit the flag and just continue to do the current attack phase while still taking the damage. So what ended up happening is that you were too fast for Wiseman to realize, oh, hey, I should move on to the different phase, and you got snowballed twice, which is kind of insane.
I was always wondering exactly what happened there, because I was on the couch for that.
Yeah, I didn't, when that happened, when you were on the couch there, Helix, I was like, Bora is going to have an explanation for this when I get home, and, you know, lo and behold, thankfully he's able to describe it now for us. But yeah, I don't know if there's any usefulness in manipulating that, honestly. It's one of the few things in this game where going too fast is bad. Like doing one of the skips, you know, it's getting into knights as fast as possible. If you're too fast with that, you just soft luck the game, for example. So
good.
All right, so I'm gonna
and by the way, we are not done. This is not the last run. We still have Christmas nights coming up. And while Pochi is switching games here, just a reminder for everyone that AGDQ 2025 is coming up perhaps sooner than you think. We will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on January 5th through 12th. It's definitely sneaking up on me. You can visit gamesdonequick.com and check the AGDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. Also a reminder for everyone in chat that your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel, it all helps support Games Done Quick Hotfix, so if you enjoy watching speedruns or speedrun adjacent content, please consider subscribing to the channel to get access to our emotes and chat with other subscribers during our replays.
All right, so you guys got to see the, I think, iconic Sega Saturn BIOS right there, which we didn't get when we did the soft resets. There isn't really a reason to soft reset in this one, so I'm just going to be mashing start just to avoid that. But this is actually a demo disc that came out in December of 1996. So the same year that Knights came out, Sega decided to release a demo disc, which is chock full of interesting stuff. So we're going to start the runoff with one of the few times you get to see Sonic the Hedgehog on this console. Because if you don't know anything about the Sega Saturn, there wasn't really a true new Sonic the Hedgehog game, which is crazy because that's like their flagship mascot, but they never got one like made. It was in like development hell for a long time. But Sonic Team decided to, you know, put this little Easter egg in it for us, and it's actually part of the run when you're doing the Saturn version here. And all of these things that you see here, some nice artwork. There's actually karaoke mode, a time attack mode, a link mode, and these you have to unlock just by playing through the game. This icon over here, this changes. So the Sega Saturn actually has a internal clock. So since it's around Christmas, it's, you know, the holiday season, we're going to see this all like Christmassy. But if I were to change the clock to, let's say, April 1st, when you're playing the other stages, you actually play as Riala, for example, instead of Knights, because Riala is, you know, the antithesis to Knights. So as like an April Fool's joke, there's a lot of cool stuff that you can do. And this, again, is a demo disc. So, yeah.
It's really funny to me that Sonic is here. I put together this whole schedule explicitly without Sonic, because Sonic is everywhere all the time, especially in speedruns. And I was like, let's do this without him. But there he is. He's sneaking in anyway.
He's sneaking in. You know, the only time you get to see him besides Sonic Jam on the Saturn. So I'll do a countdown, and as soon as I hit Sonic, we're going to start. So 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, last run of the day. Good luck.
Good luck. So, first things first, there's going to be a birthday cake. We are going to want to touch the birthday cake. Perfect. All right. Now that the run has started, we're going to want to grab as many blue chips And everything that we said about avoiding playing as the kids in New Game Plus changes here, because Sonic is so fast that we are going to want to just speed through this like a bullet. We are going to just maximize our efficiency with triple jumps. We're going to want to run around like the Blue Blur himself and just try to crash all these idiot captures as fast as humanly possible. What's interesting is that the layout has these Christmas presents that have 8 blue chips each in them, but like they're kind of like set at like a limit almost. Oh, that's actually very unlucky.
It's okay.
But yeah, no, they don't respawn, and so it's definitely best to like figure out a path to the idiot captures that maximizes the efficiency of your blue chips. Pochi, I would probably say Mare 4 is like the hardest because you end up going up the mountain and it is just impossible to see properly where you are supposed to jump because triple jumping in this game is like a lot tighter than you would expect, and the render distance is atrocious. Oh. Okay, that was actually really good.
What, we're gonna PB here? We're gonna PB this time right here? Yep. 600 milliseconds, cool. We'll take it.
Hey, yeah, we take those.
Oh, so here's Robotnik. A reskin of Puffy, but there's a bit of an interesting thing about this fight is that for some reason they didn't give Robotnik a speed cap also. So the more and more Pochi throws them, Robotnik is just gonna go faster and faster, and it's just gonna spiral.
There we go.
That was
unfortunate.
Shocking how that did not grab. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Nice.
So we say Puffy is a troll in the normal game. This is a big troll.
Yeah, this boss is like, funnily enough, one of the few things that determines like whether or not you're gonna get a good run in Christmas at this point, I would say.
Yeah, this is like the most optimization. This never endings. What's our next barrier for this? I would say, like,
for Christmas.
Yeah.
I would say it would probably be, gosh, I'm really trying to think off the top of my head. It would be probably in sub 8:10. So sub 8 minutes and 10 seconds, I would say. If anyone could do that. Actually, no. I think, theoretically, that this run can hit 8 minutes. You would have to be insane, though. So, Pochi, that's some incentive for us to do.
I'm gonna get this one just in case.
Actually, a really good backup plan to have gone back to that.
So this stage is actually normally a Claire stage, but they decided to mirror it for Elliot here, since again this is a demo. They didn't want to include everything from the game.
One thing that's a little interesting though is that as you saw throughout like some of the stages in New Game Plus, there will be moments where Pochi will just loop and a green tile will appear, like a green medallion, and upon collecting that, essentially is like it will refill all of our meter. And for some reason, they didn't include it in this version of the stage, despite it being in, Claris's version. I'm so confused as to why they mirrored this entire stage, but just removed that one tidbit.
Yep, and just like in New Game Plus, and we really need to worry about conserving the drill because we unfortunately don't have that, that power up. Oh, I got both of them there.
Ooh. Really good air loop over there.
Nice. Didn't get clipped by the Nightmare in there.
Oh yeah, sometimes the Nightmare will drag you into the idiot capture when you don't have enough blue chips. It's quite frustrating. This was a very clean Spring Valley. So good luck with Gilwing. He is also the Grinch in this. He stole the Christmas star.
Also, I don't know if you agree with me, Bora, but the rendition of his theme in Christmas is way cooler than his rendition in the normal game.
Oh, it's significantly better. The saxophone that like goes off in this fight is actually ridiculous. It makes me happy every time I hear it. But it also brings me fear because knowing that like, oh, I have to fight against Gilwing, great.
And getting that fast kill because it's on the opposite side, you would think it's just like, oh, let me just reverse how I do it, but it's not that easy. Also, you have barely any drill to do it, so.
Luckily, you're doing normal Claire's Valley now, so.
Yes.
I mean,
our comfortable zone.
It's familiar. Yeah. I will say one thing that is definitely a little uncomfortable in terms of like running the stage though still compared to like just normal Claire's Valley, despite the fact that you think that this is like still regular Claire's Valley but a reskin, is that birthday cake has a really weird hitbox. So essentially a lot of the time in normal, we try to like drill forward immediately, but there will be times where you will just hit the lip of that cake and it will just send you in the opposite direction. I don't know why it is like that, but it's so weird.
And here's that power up we were talking about before. Oh, drill. I love you so. Being able to just hold the button and go.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing about Valley is the fact that like you essentially want to maximize your amount of time just drilling forward as possible. It is just the fastest method of traversing in this version of the game.
Also, I forgot to say earlier, but I really hope you like Jingle Bells because that's the only thing that plays. They decided to make Jingle Bells the song, but like a different version of it.
It's actually pretty entertaining to see that they actually put so much effort into like, I guess like maintaining this little Christmas theme. For example, I think on like if you play this on Christmas, you'll see Santa in the back.
Yeah, I believe so.
I think so. Fact checkers in chat, fact check. you know who you are.
And time's going to be as soon as Gilwing dies here.
Away.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Gilwing doesn't like it today. That's okay.
and time.
There it is. GG.
All right, and that was and I purposely didn't soft reset so you get to see this cutscene. So I am playing on the Japanese version of this game, and it's a pretty common trend when it comes to Sega Saturn like obtaining games. The US copies of the games are way more expensive than Japanese because the console was way more popular in Japan, so there's more copies. So there is a pretty cute story that they talk about that like merges, you know, both Elliot and Claris, and they meet up and stuff. But if you do celebrate Christmas, the game will tell you Merry Christmas in a little bit. So I guess while this is happening, I can give a couple shout outs. Shout out to my commentator, Bora. He's super knowledgeable about Nights. If it wasn't for me streaming Christmas Nights that one time in the year 2020, which seems so long ago, and he doesn't join my chat and doesn't say, hey, try to do Gilwing this way using this specific controller, because I wasn't using this controller at the time, I don't ever get to learn how to run this game and meet all this cool people and community. So I appreciate him immensely for that. Shout outs to the Knights community as a whole. Unfortunately, our beloved character has been a cameo for far too long. Hopefully Sega decides to make a new game at some point in my lifetime that, sink my teeth into speedrunning something else. But yeah, you got anyone you want to shout out, bro?
I would like to shout out Sega for delisting our game. No.
Oh no, not again.
Please bring it back. Our game is literally abandonware at this point. It's quite sad.
Yeah, same thing happened to Jet Set Radio.
Yeah, it was part of that listing too. I'm not sure what they're doing because it's also delisted on like the consoles too. Because this also came out on 360 and PS3 back then. So, but thanks so much for having us, Helix, and get to show off this game. This game was never ran before at GDQ, so very cool.
Hey, thanks so much for being on. When I was making this, and I was like, well, I'm doing it in December, doing a Sega event. There's no way I can't not have Christmas nights, right? Like, gotta include it. Yeah, thank you so much for, basically running 2 games. And thank you, Bora, for providing excellent commentary.
Thank you. Chat, what is the sub incentive to get Helix to run nights?
What?
Chat, donate 100 subs to this channel.
They put a knight's costume in Banana Rumble. Does that count?
Oh,
I don't think that
you could do
counts.
that actually. No, you know
We
what?
can count that? Maybe
I think
it
that
counts.
counts. I think that counts.
I'm running Banana Rumble in a GDQ coming up, and I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe that we are doing a character outfit bid war. So I'll have to make sure to get the knight's costume included in that bid war.
Oh, that sounds incredible.
I'm glad Knights lives on in other games.
I'm glad they're still at least like acknowledging that the franchise exists. It would be great to get another game, but at least it's not completely forgotten about.
Yep.
Yeah, with that said, anything else that y'all want to shout out? Did you plug your channel, Petchy?
Normally stream Nights in a Dream speedrunning at twitch.tv/pochillin. Gonna be speedrunning this a lot more once I come back from vacation at the beginning of the year. Just trying to get some of my records back. Gonna be also trying to run the sequel again as well. But you can catch me there. Same thing, Twitter at Pochillin and Blue Sky as well. Bora, you got anything you want to say?
You can catch me on Twitch primarily at that one Bora. I mostly just do nights speedrunning. You'll catch me speedrunning every version of this game, including the sequel. You also catch me on YouTube at that one Bora. I need to upload some of my previous runs. Don't tell anyone. And you can also catch me at Blue Sky at that one Bora. And I just want to say shout outs to my family, like my mom and my brother. Shout outs to my friends who also support me, and shout outs to my girlfriend who got me my Sega Saturn in the first place to run this game in particular.
Oh, that rules.
So, yeah, I love her. So yeah, Helix, do you have any closing words?
Absolutely. If y'all missed any of this Sega special, we will be replaying the event in its entirety from Ristar all the way through Nights. So stay tuned if you want to see anything you missed. And of course, the VODs will be available on youtube.com/gamesdonequick a little bit later. Go make sure you're subscribed. Thank you all so much for being here, for taking this retro Sega journey with me. I'm really happy with how schedule and how everything worked out. Really is an absolute blast all the way through. Lots of incredible runs from very talented runners. There is a lot that if you didn't see it, you definitely should have. Special shout outs to Sega Rally 2 because that was a world record. Incredible run. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for being here, for tuning in. Make sure you are following Games Done Quick if you are not, because tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, we will be having another special event centered around Doom. It looks like we have 5 Doom games lined up So that'll be going on all day, and it should be a fantastic time. Go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix if you want to learn more about Hotfix. Check out the Season 4 roster. Click through our detailed schedule if you want to see what's going on next week. With that said, hope you all have a good holiday season, whether you're celebrating anything, whether you're not. Hope you have a good winter break if you're getting one of those. Hope it's nice and restful. And we will see you all right here tomorrow at 1 p.m. for the Doom special event. Have a great night, everyone.